Hello, gamers. Alrighty, so there's that. Welcome in, everybody. So, today we are doing, as the title dictates, a bunch of Destiny 2 stuff. I guess I could probably be in this section. Yo, what's up? By the way, for people who might be slightly curious, this is Zavala's office in the tower. I quite literally just took a video of it and then cut part of the video at the desk, and then the rest is the background. So I'm currently sitting at Zavala's desk while I'm sitting here and talking with all of you, because I am too cheap to get a custom background made. So, you know, there it is. So we'll just sit here while any, you know, related game things are loading or anything like that, while I'm looking around and making sure everything is working properly. I also need to make sure that I have linked, well, not linked, but like, what do you call it? I need to make sure I am doing some advertising of my Twitch stream. Well, I guess the stream in general. So, I found that it is overall like it's generally considered a good idea for me to, I don't know, like separate the way I do the link instead of directly linking in the comments as soon as I make the post. So I will be trying that and just seeing how it goes overall. Yo, what's up? Now let's game. Yet again, nice job. Thank you. Oh, and game is working, game is open. Where is button to switch the mode? There it is, let's go. Okay, so, something I want to do first, well, because I have some people who told me they wanted to play trials with me, and because I don't know whether they're already online or not, what I'm going to do is, and some viewers, as in like comments, so, like it's not like I have like that DMs with them and stuff like that, and I can confirm that kind of stuff. So just in case they want to, and they get on later, I am going to, what's the best way to put it? Damn, I'm trying to remember. I'm gonna do something Ash and Iron related, because I have a build based on some really strong stuff and some good modifiers that is basically, as far as I'm aware, this is the best way I can imagine to like solo certain activities. So I'll give a brief explanation, and while I'm giving this explanation, how's your morning or day been? Now let's game. But yes, so Void Walker. I don't think the super matters a whole lot. Cataclysm is just better for PvE. I run Empowering Rift for ability generation, Axiom Bolt, Chaos Accelerant, and Feed the Void for the survivability and crazy damage. And then I run, where is it? Starvation and Harvest, because defeating weakened targets, I'm going to be doing a lot of weakening, and picking up a Void Breach, Orb of Power, Devour. So it's basically to just continuously generate Devour and Volatile, because I'm using Controverse Hold, which makes charged Void Grenades return energy and apply Weaken. It's extremely powerful, as far as I'm aware. Great, dude. 2 o'clock here. What about you, bro? Okay, yeah. So here it's about 9 a.m. And I'm doing pretty good. I woke up a little over an hour ago. I get up pretty early for a streamer, so we love ads. Not really. I wish I could disable them, but I can't. It is what it is. It's weird though, because it told me it was starting one earlier, and then it just didn't. What a weird, existence. Well, I don't know if existence is the word. That might be a little Well, no, I can't be harsh. Twitch is a corporate entity. It is in existence. But yes, so, you know, welcome in everyone, whether you are a Twitch gamer or a YouTube gamer. I know that I have plenty of people who are not very chatty. Doesn't bother me in the slightest. You can come here just to lurk and hang out. You can come here to talk and chat. You can come here to game. It is whatever you want to do. But I'm going to, well, it's Saturday, so I also woke up an hour ago. Fair enough. Yeah, I get up at a little bit before 7 or a little bit after 8. Or sorry, sometimes I do get up a little bit before 7, but usually I wake up a little bit before 8 or a little bit after 8 every single day, regardless of what day of the week it is. Like, that's like the latest I will wake up. If my body naturally wakes me up before then that's when I wake up. I think today I woke up at 7. So I guess technically a little over 2 hours ago. So, and it's just because my body was like ready to be up at that point. I don't really sleep a ton. Am I an idiot? What was I doing? Oh, I was trying to set up modifiers. That's what I'm doing. All right, cool. Call to arms. I also have lemonade. So, but it's not like fancy lemonade. It's like you put powder in ice water lemonade. So there's that. Okay, so I'm gonna do Proving Ground solo. Let's customize you. Let's do all negative modifiers. Easy one is probably Caltrops because I'm not gonna step in that anyway. This is fine, depending. Grounded, I really don't care about, though. Like that'll be totally fine. All ammo famine, I don't need ammo for this. Match game. I don't remember what shields there are, if I'm being totally honest. So I think I'll go with slow and small instead. And then I'll counterbalance slow and small with something else. Let's just chuck all of this on. I'm gonna run Void, I'm gonna run Grenadier, and then the one I'm gonna counterbalance it with is Slayer, so that I deal more damage because I've got the most final blows. So there's that. So all in all, here's my general idea, right? Now first of all, crazy farming, all this stuff, right? Like that's nice, but I'm trying to get a high enough score to hit Call Arms 1%, the top 1%. I've not actually ran with this build before. This could go terribly, and I could be super wrong, and this might be a terrible build for this. But we're about to find that out together, so here we are. I might turn... So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna preemptively turn the game down a bit because I know PvE is way louder than PvP because of all of the abilities. If it's too quiet, let me know and I can turn it up almost immediately. That's my general aspect. Okay. I am noticing that it had a little bit of a rough time trying to load everything in there. We'll see if it keeps doing that or not. Nice. They're all about to jump in. Perfect. It might have been a good idea to rock a sidearm, one of the new ones, just for unstop, but I can pretty much just eat through it anyway. Video is only lagging slightly. Alrighty. It won't be a problem for you, dude. Alrighty. Yeah, because it might just be as well something related to, because I always have my own stream pulled up on Twitch, on like my actual account, so it doesn't count as like a view or anything. But I always do that so that I know if it like crashes or something, because when I first started, I didn't do that. I only had an OBS. And if I crashed, I wouldn't find out for like 10 minutes, so. That also won't be a problem for me. Well, fair enough. Let's get some of that. Oh, my... What happened there? You. Devour. Thank you. Okay, they're all coming out. I'm a four-eyed creature. I'm also a four-eyed creature. We love the glasses. Oh, geez. You don't do that normally. Normally, this guy sits in his little playground and walks out slowly, but he just jumped right over to me. Alright. Alright, you little creature. There we go. That's some free devour stacks. Well, not stacks, but you know what I mean. I'll just do this. Three's enough? Never mind. Ah, damn. Alright, well, I'm dead real quick. Let me see what is eating through my stuff. Oh, actually, I'm totally fine. That was OBS. Is it still lagging at all? Because my computer is not even at 50% memory with the game and OBS running. The CPU isn't having to work very hard either. There we go. Still slightly? Interesting. Okay. Might be something in my OBS settings then. If I die again, I can take a look at it. Okay. Moving a little bit slow, but I can always make up for that by just running through shit. I don't care, bro. Yeah, I get that. I try to make sure it's relatively clear for two reasons. One is sometimes I'll use stream gameplay for videos, so I like the videos to, like, you know, be relatively clear. And then another one is also, I just like it for future reference, so I try to take note of what settings are causing it, if that makes sense. Because if I can figure out what setting is causing it, then I can figure that out. Because I know it's not my computer. Because I always have my task manager pulled up too. So I'll just experiment with stuff as time goes on. But yeah, alrighty. Oh, that's gonna be all of you dead. I guess I should grab one of these. Let me check you. Nope, that missed. All right. Seem to run smooth now? Huh. That's so weird. Well. Maybe OBS just needed time to charge up. Who knows? It could also be the particles from the void abilities. That's another thing. If I don't know to what extent you know about like video settings, but if you ever run something in a game, the number of particles matters way more than the actual fidelity. In like 80% of the time, that's usually what's causing things like huge lag and stuff. If you're having that problem, so okay, fallen. We are knowers here. Thought you were gonna cheat. I am an idiot, but it's fine. This, and then break your hit. And I got sniped. Thank you for the follow, Kai.
Mr.
Welcome.
Runless Kai21 just followed.
Following. Oh, that's Hurley. I know Hurley wants to do some trial stuff, so that depends. I know this run is probably not a top 1%, but it's a good idea of how well this build does, at least in combat. I just need to get better at not playing like a fool. Because like this build can solo these tanks extremely quickly. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. There we go. Close. Not really, but... Do they take damage from their own caltrops? Or am I dealing a dot and then it just happens to look like the caltrops are doing it? Last one. I'm dealing a dot? Alright. I know, though, Axiom bolts do put out like 3 or 4. It depends on the number of things there are, and then if it starts killing other stuff, it can be a lot, but... Yeah, okay, so that is a dot, yeah. Alrighty, thank you for informing me. Now let's game. Cool, yeah. My dot being the same color as the caltrops is only slightly confusing, but should be fine. That should be it, dead. Where's the other guy? Here. I can't really break your shield anymore. Oh wait, never mind, I can. Oh wow, you are not dead. Okay, now you're dead. Welcome, sir. Yes, thank you. I don't know why I made that. That sound came out so weird. When I did that, I hated that. Oh, is this the part with the... What's it called? The thing I have to pick up? I hate this. So, context, my mouse has like a messed up scroll wheel. So sometimes it'll just randomly scroll, which means if I am, that's why you'll see me like swap weapons randomly. I just did it intentionally there, but if you're ever seeing me doing it at like complete random, that's usually why. Or it's because I feel like pressing buttons, but mostly it's that. And that will lead me to dropping any kind of like orb or like those carryable items. So I'm definitely going to have to just murder everything in the way first, and then because if you drop it, I think it instantly goes back, right? I have to pick it up in order to open this door. Yep. Oh wait. Oh, I can do this. Okay, this is fine. I'll just stand. I'll just try to be quick so I don't drop it. Never mind, I died. No, right away. Gotcha. So I can I like drop it and then insta pick it up? Is that something I can do if it does happen? You just put the orb on the ground. Gotcha. Alrighty. I don't think that went far enough, but we'll just deposit it. Yeah, it didn't. Okay. Every time I see these promoted enemies, you can put the orb on the ground, cast something, and pick it up again. Okay. Well, I can use my grenade at least. The issue would be if I randomly, like, do the thing. Because the grenade is really just all this build is. God dang it. The recoil. Well, not recoil. The flinch. Alright. Alright, asshole. You're a barrier, so as soon as I do this, you're gonna do that. I think it takes 20 seconds. Are you sure? Because it despawns almost immediately when I see the thing. Like if I drop it like that. Okay, it looks like it might be like 5 seconds. For this one. Yeah, I think most orbs, you're right, but this one for some reason is way shorter. Okay, let me just try something. Cool. As soon as it puts the thing up, there we go. Y'all are about to feed me a bunch of health. Thanks. Okay. I don't think I'm hitting the score that I want for top 1% because I'm not going to get the bonus points. But at the very least, I'm running through the whole thing solo. And so doing decently, at least. I mean, I might get the top 10%, but it depends on if I survive this or not, because there's no revives left. I should be fine, right guys? Oh yeah, and in general, 95 followers, that's a vibe. Sick. Or we're almost at 100. Okay, let me get... What was the spot for this room? Was it back here, or... I think it was under the thing, wasn't it? Under the big old pedestal. Though, then again... spots if I need the spot. Okay. Funnily enough, because all the enemies keep coming up, like, to the boss, they're making it way easier for me to do that. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Now I back up. There we go. Why do you keep spawning? Leave me alone. You guys are rough. Well, I should only drop it once. Gotcha. Accidentally just hit my face with the exit bolt. Alright. Time doesn't really matter now, so I'm just gonna try my best to make sure I'm staying alive. Void Breach. And some orbs, nice. Take your time to kill everything, but within a limit for high score. Yeah, like I don't want to speed run, but I want to basically just try to nuke everything while also being quick. Because I want the bonus score for the time. And then I also want the kill credits. I just did the thing. I was just talking about that earlier. I'm an idiot. I walked right into it. Okay, that was funny. That was good. It's so funny because as I walked over it, I heard the beeping and I was like, wait a second. And then I died. That's great. I'll be able to do that way better this time though. Like if I do that again. Well, not if I do that again. I'm doing it again. That's so. I love that. That's so good. Oh, you know what sucks though? You have to redo your things every time. What's it called? Where is it? Am I a fool? It's right here. Cool. All right. Yeah, with this build, it should be pretty doable to solo all the group stuff. I just gotta actually rock stuff. So caltrops, so I can confuse myself yet again. Grounded, easy. Battlefield promotion, easy. Slow and small, easy. All ammo famine, also easy. And then Void, Grenadier. What was the other one I had? Slayer. That's what it is, Slayer. That's so good. That shit kills me. All right, so I want unstoppable hand cannon. I want a hand cannon or a sidearm here. What do I got? What do I got? I guess I got my Drang. Yeah, Drang's got heal clip on it. Close enough. Yeah, why not? Drang's always super fun. Okay. So let's do this. All right, this should be good. I think too, you were almost there. I'm just wondering about that score that you will get. Yeah, I'm curious. Because so if I recall, my score would be increased because I'm under 550, but the score unincreased would have been just shy of 2 million. And I was a little bit over the threshold too, so probably like 2.4 million. But without all the bonus stuff and all of that, it would depend. And yeah, it looks like it lags a bit at the start of this mission almost every time, interestingly enough. I wonder if it's because it's loading all the effects in. I don't know why that would be, because, like I said, my computer has no trouble. Very interesting. That just makes me curious now. Alrighty, well, I should be... So if I'm gonna be doing this, boom, it should be much quicker now that I can almost immediately kill the unstops. Okay, you're fine. You're going to give me a recharge to my grenade, as you should. I need to reload, unfortunate. Okay. Cool. Over here I shouldn't get hit by a pod. Oh wait, no, they're all coming from the back now, ain't they? Okay. About the lagging, never have the problem. Well, you're not seeing it on the stream, or are you saying, you don't lag? Because my game isn't lagging at all. It's only the stream. My computer's actually running completely fine. I'm not even using half of my resources for both the stream and the game. That's why I'm so confused about why it's lacking on the stream. It might just be that my internet is bad, too. Like it might just be like, hey, your internet can't handle it. Because I don't have particularly great internet. It's like, I think it's like decent. I would consider it not bad. But it's not like, you know, it's not like made for this or anything. Made for like huge uploads. Okay. I can hit you with 2 and then explode. Never mind, I get insta-murdered. This boss is fun, right guys? Okay. You again? Does it ever run out? What's the upload? I don't remember. I have to check again. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Wait, I have a way to heal. Easy. Okay, that's definitely not enough, but I can try. Never mind. All right. Yeah. I should probably handle, for this section, I should handle this guy first, because my build, or I could also technically run a healing rift instead, but I'd have lower uptime on my abilities. I think the better play is to just go after this guy first. That way I can heal off of the ads with Devour. Since that's the main issue, is like that minigun is just consistent damage. And most of my healing comes from defeating targets, so. Or picking up orbs or breaches. I'm technically doing slower than I did before, but I should be better in the middle room. Ideally. Sick. The tank will spit out my bones, gamers. Well, that's a little rough. I can't aim. There you go. I love how loud Cabal are. I'm pretty sure I definitely have more than that, but I also live in a shared house, so. It's very possible that I'm also not the only one using it, is the issue. Yeah. For the 1080 60 FPS, because I think I technically, I export in, it's like 59.94 or something. Oh. Thank you for the numbers. That does give me a good idea, though, of, because I remember it being something in the realm of, like, maybe, like, 30? I don't know. I would have to 100%, like, check it. I should also, I heard there's a specific one you're supposed to use for Twitch, too. Like, that's, like, almost made for it. So that might be a good idea, to use that one specifically, too. Because, I mean, I imagine it's not only for Twitch, but just for streaming in general. Would be a good way to tell. Just waiting for all this to happen. All these barriers. Okay, you guys made it difficult last time, so let me get rid of you. You too. Still alive. There you go. You could try it, wouldn't kill you. Yeah, I would just I'll do it like after stream probably, and just so I can get a good idea for the number. That might also help me understand good timings too. The tank, unfortunate. Exactly, yeah. That's a plan. Okay. We're trying. Okay, should be enough. It's a little difficult. Okay, I'm radiant. No, it doesn't work. Alright. Rough. Nope, it's immune. Alright, I'm gonna go after the tanks then, until I get ammo. More ads will spawn when one of the tanks goes. Rough. Try to keep your revives now? Yeah, I'm trying to. I mean, realistically, like, once I get through this room, I don't really have a reason to use any more, and they run out if my time runs out. So right now I'm just trying to keep a little bit of a tab on the speed. I do have special though, so I can at least get rid of this annoyance. Okay, I'm blind. Oh, the Axiom Bolt is stuck. Okay. I was wondering what was happening, but fair. I did that accidentally, but it's fine, because the champion's dead anyway. Okay, so now that that guy's... Because that guy will follow me down here. So now that he's dead, I can just do this. And then this makes it way easier to deal with both tanks. Because I can hear them. Yep. Ooh, there should be more ads jumping down at the same time. Maybe I'll get tons of devour. Nice. Alright. Ooh. You're right behind me, aren't you? Yep. I don't know why I felt a need to say that when I had already turned around and looked at them, but take it. Issue. Ah! The architects. Fuck me, typing such a problem when you have hand-sized thumbs. Yeah. I got a... When I had a smaller keyboard, typing was a chore. Or like on a phone. On your phone right now? Gotcha. Yeah, at one point I had a much smaller keyboard, and I would accidentally press multiple keys a lot, and it made typing very annoying. Phones just in general do. I don't think, I mean, my hands are big. My individual fingers are not like super big. But if I try to use like the flat side or anything like that, then that happens. Alrighty. Yeah, so I'm 100% not going to get the time thing, but I can try and get through as fast as I can. It might actually benefit me because I deal almost no damage with... No, never mind. The shields will actually mess me up if I try that. I was thinking of going double primary, but New Malpace actually is really good for dealing with the, like, barriers, since I have to walk inside to shoot them. Could you just, I don't know, cease to exist? Thank you. Scorpion? Scared of you? Oh, is that the sound of a promotion? Is that why it does that? Okay. Yeah, that sound kept annoying me. I was all kinds of confused. Alright. Okay, just let me throw a grenade at you. There you go. Yeah, there's like this like big like brrr sound, and I didn't know what it was, but I looked at it. Happened right as that what is it called? I forget what they're called. Right as the turret got promoted, the sound played again, which made me think that it might be something related to that mechanic. Okay. Yes, yes, I know game. I'm at least gonna finish it to the end to see what kind of score I get, because I'll probably hit top 10% anyway, right? Which I'm already getting the helmet. I already have more than enough for the helmet, but I'm just curious. Oh. Let me pick my thing up, thank you. There you go. You... For sure, yeah. But yes, that was unfortunate. The barrier at the last second, rough. Alrighty, so let's back up for a second. I would like to have the helmet too, but I lost the feeling for it a bit. Yeah, I think I don't know. It's kind of, I know someone had an interesting idea that I like, which is make it so that every time they do a call to arms event, it's a new armor piece, but make it so that during that event you can get the earlier ones by doing something a little bit extra. That way because right now, for example, at least from how they've implied, this could be incorrect, by the way, but oh wait, nope, I gotta customize that. From how they've implied how it works, it seems like if you were to like get it this time, and then you were to lose it, like if you were to just end up, for whatever reason, not getting, like, I don't want to say hit, but if you didn't get the right score next time around, you would lose the fiery effect, which is why people want the helmet to begin with. And then on top of that, but if you make it a new gear each time, then, you know, there's all that. For the top tier players, it depends. I'll be real, I'm not a top tier player at all. I hit the solo ops score by basically just, a lot of it, I think this one, the problem is they curbed like the degree based on the power. And let's be, you know, let's be honest with ourselves here. Most people have not been playing a whole lot. Like even me, yes, I'm 511 power, but I've only gotten on during events. I've not really played the game at all once I finished like the main Edge of Fate stuff outside of events. So it's like, you know, I imagine I'm not the only one, and I'm considered one of the more like, by most people would consider me a more in their player. You dropped the game for 10 years. Okay. And
MKS0900 just followed.
And thank you for the follow, MKS. In 2017, gotcha. Yeah, so it's been roughly like 8 years since you played. Yeah, I think it's definitely not in a, like, it's kind of tough because I'm trying to think of like how they would solve that. I know one way that they helped it was they locked the scores. Can you imagine how I feel? I have no idea. I came back to the game after like months, or there was one period where I stopped playing for like almost a full year. Like when Destiny 2 Vanilla dropped, I stopped playing for a while, like straight up. I didn't play until Forsaken came out. So much stuff I can't get anymore. That's how I feel trying to invite new people to the game. It's rough. Because I have some friends and they've been like into the game, but like if they're into like the story and stuff like that, it's really difficult for them to get into it. I know they made a survey about bringing that stuff back, and I would hope that they do so that everyone can get it. Wherever you are, I hope you and your viewers have a great and successful day. Well, thank you. I hope the same for you. Lost serious money on expansions? Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. What's your power level at now it's game? $511. If you want, because I don't think being solo necessarily nets me more points. If you're having trouble getting a high score, I can run you Mike. Okay, cool. I'll call you Mike. Alrighty. Yeah, I usually call people by whatever username they use on the platform that I'm talking to them with. So, but yes, I can call you Mike. Alrighty. Whatever's preferred. But yeah, if you end up wanting to run any of this stuff, let me know. If I'm on while you're on, basically. Because if this strategy works solo, I imagine it would be. I know, but this sounds better. Yeah, totally fine. I'm not saying that as in like, oh, I would prefer to call you now, let's game. I'm saying like, that's my default, so definitely let me know if you would prefer for me to call you anything else. I forgot that those don't have, I forgot that that was a non-stop. I thought it was a barrier for a second. But yes, so if you're, online while I am, or like while I'm streaming or whatever, and you want to run some stuff, let me know. I can't help you at all with the PvP stuff because that's solo score, but all of the PvE stuff, except for solo ops, is, group based. And if your light level is higher than mine, so you should get a good amount of points from it. Well, to be honest, it would be nice to talk and kill some stuff. Yeah, I could definitely use, I know Discord does not agree with me very well. I have a Discord, but like actually using it to call while I stream doesn't agree with me very well, but there is the in-game VC as well. Alrighty. Oh, back up, bro. Oh, shooting me. Oh, is it you? There we go. Up, and you're getting hit with one of those, so let me... Mind. It's interesting how that one behaves, because sometimes this boss doesn't do that. Mr. Ficklebottoms, if I'm only 360 light, could you carry me through this? I'm not sure, actually. I have no idea. Because I don't know what the score is. Maybe to where the Xbox app. I think it's the issue is while I'm streaming, if I run a program that does like the VC stuff and is like uploading my voice, I think it just puts extra workload on my bandwidth. Is probably what the issue is, thinking back on it. Okay, asshole. Wait a second. If I have an idea. Never mind. Ah. Look, I tried something and it didn't work. So, off spawn, bro? Wait. Okay. Do you immediately switch to the machine gun? Yes, you do, jackass. Yeah, because I'm trying to run it solo, so, I mean, I don't think having extra people is going to harm me. What is this? Oh, I'm glitching into the floor. That's why it's doing that. Okay. Please. Please. Alright, cool. Oh, you son of a... Alright. There we go. It's dead. We leave. I'll be on there within a few minutes. Alright, I'll just keep running through this, and then when you get on, I'll probably swap. Like, I'll pull out real quick, and then we can do that. I can stream for quite a bit longer today. I might have to, like, get up and do stuff during it, but... At the very least, normally I would end at around noon because I have an appointment at that time, but the appointment was canceled this week. So, I should be good. I do not like the fact that you all are sitting there and looking at me. Alright, cool. Yeah, so I'll keep trying to get better at running through this. This upcoming room is where I run into problems. We all? What happened? Please, please, please make it. It doesn't make it. Okay. Okay. So many orbs. Oh. Wait a second. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. Okay. I might have not done what I was supposed to do with my armor mods. Because I was sitting here like, it'll be fine. I'll fix it later. Okay. This should kill that guy. And then the next one should also get hit. Immediately bring that down. Now that you are broken out of your stuff. Wow, that is a lot. Okay. Okay, getting one of those out real quick should be a very, very nice little priority for me. Are you dead? You're dead. I just littered the floor that this Scion's on anyway. Wow. I 100% like looked at that Scion, shot at them, and then it did not hit. I'm being fully real with you. Okay, can you stop chasing me? God damn. Bringing the Axiom Bolt over here. 1 second. Right now I can read YouTube chat again. Can't believe this exotic is getting buffed in Renegades. I know, right? This is so funny. It's like, oh yes, allow me to solo Proving Grounds. Combat-wise, at least. Like, this needs a buff, guys. This right here, this needs a buff. The Discord link doesn't work for me, dude. Okay, I might need to update it, because I don't have, like, what do you call it? I don't have the permalink thing. So let me... I'll have to get you a new one. What are you doing? That looks weird. I can do that real quick, actually. Also, for a returning player, what should I be farming to get my light up? The Call to Arms event. It has a ton of, it basically just gives extra gear that it boosts your light, pretty much. That's like that's the main point of the event is, you know, people play it and then they get their stuff in. They get their light up and all that good stuff. Here, let me pull up my server. Are you clicking the one on Twitch, Mike? Yes, alright. So let me... This should work. It's weird because I always click the like never expire thing. But it expires anyway, so I had to pull up my own Discord page in order to edit it. Here, I could chuck it in here as well, real quick, and then I'm gonna edit the thing so that if anyone else clicks on it, they don't have that problem. Oh, is that what the issue is? I wonder why that would be. Oh yeah, because that's the, no, okay, so the link is working. It's just for some reason being weird on your phone. Huh. Because it gave me the same link that was already in there. So I think that is a permalink. Also, in Renegades, everyone should be 300. Yes, everyone will instantly be brought up to 300, but also right now it's like really, getting brought up to 300, it becomes very easy with the current event. And then they also mentioned that there will be like catch-up stuff to get you to like 500 or something. I don't remember. They want to make the catch-up stuff more built into the game though, to make it easier for returning players. It's done already. Yeah, so if you are on the game, are you on the game, Mike? I almost did myself. It's fine. Oh, what's up? And you didn't even do your thing. Cool. Not yet, bro? Alrighty. All good. Gave you 15 minutes? Alright, cool. If that's the case... Here, let me... Pull this real quick. I'm gonna reset this run. Because I was looking through Discord stuff real quick. Well, it was not real quick, which is why I'm trying to reset the run. There we go. Boom. Boom, boom, then boom, boom, and where you at? Slayer. Yeah, Slayer works. Do you get a score bonus for soloing it or something? No, you just can't do the customized modifiers if you're running it in match-made. So you'll just get more, like, you're better off just trying to solo it than trying to get a higher score in the match-made version. Because you can customize and just make all the modifiers crazy high, and then you can load in with a build like this and just nuke everything. I'm gonna do a video on this build, specifically for this. I'll put it out today or tomorrow, probably. It depends on how much time I give myself to record, edit, etc. Big ol' lag every time this strike starts for some reason. I've been loving Electric Slide with Fellwinters. Okay, with Brawler or Surge Full Throttle. Yeah, oh, I forget what it's called. It's like Lightning Surge or something. It's really good. I've been using it in PvP. Pervanes, what is up, gamer? I need to reload. There you go. Show Pinnacle Ops screen, please. Well, you're gonna have to give me a minute, Aztarian. What do you specifically want to see on the Pinnacle Ops screen? Or are you just wanting to see what today's Pinnacle Ops are? So it hits all of you as soon as you come down. Do it again, because I'm out of range. Love to see it. Okay, please. Wait, okay. Let me think. I'm gonna try and do this. Okay. Does this work? Yeah, it does. Cool. Smooth like butter. Alright. I want to see if Mint is focused. I'm not home. Gotcha. Alright. I'm trying to do this run quickly, so I'm not going to be able to do it during a run. But as soon as this run is over, I can definitely do it. Nothing much, just got on. Gotcha. Good stuff. I'm also about 2 minutes ahead of the last time I ran this. So, this should be significantly better. Do you need help with the activity? Yo-yo nerds. Yes. We are all nerds. The fuck? Okay, green door is fine. Do you need help with this activity? I was just running it solo with a build that just murders everything because I want to get a higher score percentage, basically. I wanted like top 10 or top 1%. So I'm running it solo, ultimate with all max modifiers. Yeah, though you don't have to run it solo or anything, and I'm down to run it with people. I know Mike, Now Let's Game, is in the chat is wanting to run it, so we'll be doing that soon. Easy way to do that mechanic, in my opinion, is to stand on the opposite side of the boss, so the shield generator is blocking bullets. Oh, you know what? See, that's a great idea for people with brains. And the fact that you brought that up to me has, you know, I will definitely be stealing that. Because. Yeah, I just went, how can I run at the boss fast enough that the bullets don't kill me before I break the thing? That's literally where my brain went with that information. When it was just consistently shooting at me. So that's what I've been doing every single time, is I just full sprint directly at the boss to try and like trip them up or something. Realistically, I'm fully aware that that will almost never work, but, you know, the things a brain does. Oh, what's up, bro? Okay. I'm just gonna nuke you real quick. Took me too long to figure it out, too. Well, at least I'm not alone. That is a very good idea, though. Oh, I have no ammo. Okay, so the barrier. Well, never mind. Now I have ammo. Okay. Where's the other one? Oh no, it's the same one, right? No, it's not. Wait, is it? I have no idea. Looks like it's the other one. Yeah. Okay, let me start chunking these tanks because I need enemies to stay alive so I can keep using them for heals. So it's gonna be a bigger priority to me to get rid of the tanks. I don't know why I just did that. What's up, bro? Wow. Goddamn, guys. Chill out. I accidentally pressed the inventory button. I love it since my Mad Idoxia. Oh yeah, the Mad Idoxia changes are really funny because I was talking with someone about how they were curious about how Mad Idoxia is going to get buffed because of the new Strand Warlock exotic. Because they were like, this is just way better if they don't buff it. Uh-oh. Leave me alone! Oh no! Leave me alone! Okay, never mind. I'm fine. Never mind. Jeez. Why do you... Your health bar is non-existent, bro. Just die. The tag from hitting it with the Axion, not even the Axion bolt itself, killed it. Okay, so... Oh, you're not an unstop. You're an unstop. There you go. Okay, you are perfect. That was phenomenal. Okay, gonna run straight at all of you so I can hit you with that immediately. Please, all of you be gone. Cool. Now you. Nope, that doesn't work. Higher. Oh, there we go. Nope, that's exploding. Okay. Is there any more? There is. It's okay. I'm gonna have to re-grab it. It's fine. Okay. I'm glad the mouse thing hasn't happened yet. I'm hoping I don't jinx myself. Because that would make this section extremely annoying. There's a turret behind me. Heard this motherfucker's ringing. It's probably sitting right up here, right? Yeah, there you go. Strand Warlock might be meta with the new exotic because Weave Walk, Woven Mail, constant healing from Suspend builds. Yeah, like, it would be really good because Suspend is already very nice in PvE. Mike, yo dude. Okay, I could check out your build, Mike, yeah. Running Warlock? Okay. Okay. Why are you running away, bro? Okay, I just need to try and get through this as quick as I can. Did that just... What? I'm sorry. Did I just... accidentally kill a barrier. I'll take it. Yeah, that's rough. Ooh. That was painful. Okay. No, my own. It was my own thing, by the way. That's what just happened. My own, what's it called? The little thing from New Malpace that was sitting on a corner that killed me because it exploded. Ran out of time. But yeah, I'm down to do some hours of PvP, sorry, PvE, and then run into PvP. Though I'll warn you guys now, if you do the Call to Arms PvP and you're trying to get a high score, you don't want me running in your lobby with you. Because you want to be, unless if you're confident you're better than me, and then I'm just there to help, then that's fine. But because it's all individual and it wants you to be like the best on your team, type deal. You get like extra points for that or whatever. I won't do PvP with you. Trials would be fine. Anything trials Osiris related is all good. I know Hurley's gonna want to be running some. Okay. One downside of using a Drang over the SMG is that. Okay. I don't want to reset. Stop fucking doing it. Oh, that's complete bullshit, by the way. Asshole. All right. No, I've got this. I've got this, gamers. We recharge. Where's the other one? There's the other one. Okay. Hey, let's go. We're fine. We're fine. See no issues. I see zero issues whatsoever. I need more ads to spawn so I can act like a vampire and drink their life force. Okay, it's worth it. I might be an idiot, but it's fine. So I've got 7 reses. Sorry, I've got 20 reses. And I've got 48 seconds to use them all. Not really. I can die for the next 43 seconds. Then again, killing the boss is a lot of points too, so. Let me try and, here. Okay. Okay. It was just after, but it's fine. I need to take time to look at my stats. Maybe give some tips or something. I missed all that stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let me look at what you've got rocking. Alright, so you're running something with Getaway Artist in PvE. That's fine. You're running... Yep, that works. Are you wanting to play up close to enemies or a bit further away? The Stars and Shadow looks fine. So does your Mint Retrograde. Yep, that's a bomb-ass fucking roll on it too. Mostly at a distance. So I would recommend, if you're playing mostly at a distance, distribution requires you to be near targets while using your class ability. If you want... Sorry, one sec. If your goal is to have a higher class stat, or to use your class ability more often, or to use all of your abilities more often, whatever, you can run a class font here. And then combine that with Reaper. That way you get orbs, basically. Also, I like how I guessed almost the exact score that I got from doing that. Like I quite literally called, or like 2.4, 2.5 million. Yeah, so I have 170 points now. Venucia Farah. Actually not a bad roll. If I wanted to, I guess, PvP with it? Question mark? Slide shot swash? Hey bro, show Pinnacle please? Yes, thank you for reminding me. So Portal, Pinnacle. Right now we've got Heliostat, the Coil, Nightmare of Galron, Presage, Beneath the Necropolis, and Heffen's Vengeance. Keep in mind, all of this resets in about an hour and a half. So if you need it again, let me know. Yes, alright, and then back to Mike with your build. So when it comes to stats, you're running 120 grenade, which is good. Are you rocking the, like, eat your grenade, like, super buddy build? Is that the idea? Hellion with your, arc buddy, like that whole, getup? If so, you're gonna want to amp your grenade as high as possible. So I'd recommend, you've got like a weapons, class. Yes, there's 3 focus per day. Oh, are you audio? Here, let me. If you're only needing audio, then the 2 focuses are Outrageous Fortune, Theodolite, and here. I don't see another one. There's only 2 for right now. It might be because of the call of whatever. But yeah, right now it's Theodolite and Outrageous Fortune for the focuses. For Pinnacle. I wasn't seeing anything else there. Yes, so back to Mike. Okay, so I made this to support my fire team a bit. Gotcha. I think, okay. Alrighty, if you want to do the, yeah, oh, just too weird. Yeah, it's a little bit odd, but yeah. Okay, so for instead of bolstering detonation, firepower is fine. I recommend running at least 1 grenade font here. To amp your grenade damage so that your turrets do more damage. You might want to replace firepower with a grenade font too. And then the other bolstering detonation would be fine. Good morning, Mouse. Welcome. And you don't have a kinetic weapon, so instead of a kinetic siphon, you could swap your solar siphon for a harmonic siphon. Because it'll only cost, I think, 1 or 2 energy then. And then you can put on your helmet a super font to increase your super stat. And then that gives you the freedom to change this super mod on your chest piece to a grenade mod. You could probably also change your class to a grenade mod too, especially if you run a couple of the fonts. Especially if you run 2 class fonts here. Because each font basically gives you 20 stats or 10 stats, depending on how many you have. So if you run 2 fonts, it gives you 40 stats for whatever font it is. Well, I'm only level 343. Yeah, I think a lot of people are like pretty behind right now, which is fine. Like, let's be honest, you know, it's like a lot of the people who are playing and still enjoying the game are playing pretty casually. So it's like we're not really. No, I'm not expecting everyone to be at 500 billion whatever. Ooh, gamers, the time has come. I've replaced my rocket launcher. Lovely. That's it. That is a god roll. That is a wonderful, wonderful creature right here. Elemental honing, envious assassin, impact casing, linear compensator. Goodbye tier 4, hello tier 5. You, I'm not a big fan of. I can send you my buddy build that's good all around. Yeah, I mean, like I literally have the a build that's very similar to the one you've got. I have a video on it. Let me grab it. It's the Pete Parsons build. You can chuck it in the Discord. Because Mike is in the Discord. Prevents. Thanks for the tips, dude. I have to run back this video later, though. It's totally fine. And if you want to have an explanation of a build that is using the same exotic and most of the same abilities as yours, you can check out that video I just linked or save it for later. I explain a build really similar to yours that's all completely built around minions. So I used in that build, I think it was like I used Threadlings combined with, like Hellion and all that stuff. Which channel can I put it in? You could probably just chuck it in Destiny 2. I would imagine. That to me, that seems right. It's Destiny 2 related. So, sent it. Alrighty, game it. Alright, so what are we out here doing? The Finuccia Farah. I mean, I guess technically I could run this tier 6 weapon now. Like, I could use this because it's an unstop, and that's what I was using that for anyway. Even though this is really going to do absolutely nothing for me. It'll be funny though. It's, you know, realistically, this is also, I mean, this isn't bad, like the visual here. Yeah. Oh, it stays green? Why? Who did this? Oh, you know what? Actually, that looks kind of good. Okay, I'm gonna rock it with Gambit Steel. Never mind. Like, I take that back. Well, dude, just thought I just took things I thought were good from a lone wolf player. Yeah, totally good. That build is I think is good for a lone wolf as well, because if you run Threadlings on the build, because there's the aspect for Threadlings. Here, real quick. So there's Weaver's Call, which gives you extra Threadlings, and then there's the Threadling Grenade. Threadlings eat hits for you. Like if an enemy shoots you and you're behind a Threadling, it'll shoot the Threadling. It happens in PvP too. It's why people get so pissed when they run into someone who's using a bunch of threadlings in PvP, because it's really annoying to shoot them, because it shoots the threadling first. But for you, as the person who is in control of the threadlings, your bullets, I don't know if they completely phase through them, but they are not going to gravitate towards them like most people's will. So you rock that. Rock that. All right, and then I am currently looking like this. What is a decent looking the PS5 helmet? That looks, oh, this actually looks pretty cool. Little like eye effect they've got going on there. Yeah, it looks a little big. With this. Yeah, why not? Alrighty. So, honestly, Warlock's been popping up like crazy after Ash Iron. 100%. People have been completely just ignoring the fact that Voidwalker exists in PvE and PvP. In PvP, Axiom Bolts are almost as insane. Because here's the thing. The best way to deal with an Axiom Bolt is to shoot it, right? But because Controverse Hold, Chaos Accelerant, etc., all of this stuff, now Axiom Bolt detonates twice. The seeking is enhanced. It moves faster. And it weakens and returns grenade energy. Like, Controverse Hold combined with Axiom Bolts in almost all content is insane right now. Okay, I can 100% take advantage of this. Oh, ooh, okay. Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm capped at 470 anyway when I run on this. But I will keep my build like this for now. Not feeling and changing stuff right now. Totally fine, yeah. Here. Do you want me to invite you? You can? Alright. And then, yeah, you can join too, Pervains. Here, my... Actually, I've got it memorized. I'll just type in chat. It is your boy, the 1307. There we go. So. Nice. Yeah, I made a Matai Doxia build. People thought it was bad when Final Shape dropped, and I made a build for it, and the build, like, popped off. Here, let me... How do I do this? What's my push to talk button? Oh, keyboard and mouse, obvious. There it is, T. Does this work? Maybe it's not detecting my mic properly. Hello. Okay. Wait. So so you can hear me, Mike, but Pervains can't? Or are you responding to the stream, Mike? You don't hear me in game? Okay. 1 second. You don't hear shit? All right. Give me a second. What the fuck is my... I'm trying to set my mic up right now. It's being weird. What happens if I... Does it work if I do this? No, it doesn't. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure you can see when it's on. It's been a minute since I've used this in-game voice chat. Does it not have... I imagine such a modern game should have somewhere where it tells me what microphone it's trying to use, because that's probably the problem. One second. Oh. Here, 1 second. Let me try something. What the fuck? This might be a me problem. I'm sitting here trying to make it work and it's just not working. One, two. Nope, not working. Definitely not working. Days with no scuffed stream, 0. Or days without scuff, 0. That's what it is. Alright. Yeah, it's scuffed up as fuck. In here? Of course, nothing in here. Huh. Yeah, if you guys are not hearing anything, then it is just not working for some reason. The mic is not connecting. Mic settings on computer. Yeah, so I was looking at the mic settings on my computer. And the thing is it's telling me that Destiny is currently using the microphone. Is the thing. Like, it literally is telling me that Destiny 2 is currently using the microphone, and it's telling me that the microphone is, the one that I'm using, the Yeti. That's why I'm so confused, because that's what I thought the problem was, immediately. Well, at first I was like, oh, so it's probably just not using the right default device. Nope, this is the correct default device. And then I was like, oh, well, maybe Destiny 2 just doesn't realize it exists. It literally is telling me it's using it. It's just picking up no audio. Like, change input and then change it back, you think? I have another idea, which is to remove the others like this. Let me try this. This works solid. So yeah, so it was partially that. And then it was something else I tried. I don't know which one worked, but I literally just manually disabled every other potential audio device it could have used, just in case it was still using the wrong one. Can you all hear me fine in game now? Uh-oh. So on my end, that shows it's... Hello. I be saying things. Nothing. What? Well, this time it's telling me, the game is telling me that I'm saying things. So now I'm extra confused. Because now, before, it was like I'd press it and then it wouldn't show the thing. But now I'm pressing it and it shows that I'm talking. Yeah, I'll do that. How do I do this? And make you... I almost booted you instead. When do you guys try to talk? Oh, have either of you been talking at all? Give me a sec. I'll leave real quick. And then join. Hello? Am I able to be heard now? Off stream. Like, am I being heard from in-game or am I being heard from the stream? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I think your audio is fine, but I think this game just the way it does microphones is it's going to make all of us muffled as shit. That's all I know from previous times trying to use this. Yeah, exactly. I have to turn my chat volume all the way up and turn everything else all the way down. Like, yeah. I've got mine turned up to 8, and then I just turn all the rest of my settings down. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I also... Yeah. It depends on the mic too, because some people will turn the gain all the way up on their mic. So like mine, it's all the way down, because if I turn it all the way up, I don't know if you guys know who H2O Delirious is, but it'll sound like that. So it'll sound like some crazy shit. Which, you know, we all love him for it, but I don't think it works for me. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I put my gain at like, it's like 20% or something. It's real low. Gotcha. Yeah, no, that's a totally fine one. It's annoying. It's like, you know, it's very annoying. Yeah. But yes, alrighty. Oh, I'm an outleader. Alright. Load us up on some modifiers. Oh, okay. you're like, nope, I'm not doing it. You do that. I'm just gonna use what makes... Gotcha. You see, I like partially maxed Salt Mine and PvP, and I was like, alright, I'm good. Okay. That's totally fine. Yeah, which, like, that's, I played the game like that for years. It's completely enjoyable like that. Yeah, sometimes you game it. This is true. Okay. So, gamers. When I say gamers, I say specifically Mike. Your build is good, but we've come into a problem. Because they've not made it so all exotics are considered a new gear, the new gear modifiers require you to use something other than Getaway Artist. I hate it. That system pissed me off. I'm glad that they're changing it, but I wish they would have changed it before it launched. At least for exotics. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like you're basically shoehorned into whatever exotics are benefited by the, or sorry, shoehorned into whatever subclasses are benefited by the exotics for anything that you want to run those modifiers on. Which usually doesn't matter because you can just not use them and then use something else, but right now you're trying to get like high score stuff. I mean, to be honest, do you have a controverse hold? I am capable of soloing this activity, so realistically, you can bring whatever you want. Oh yeah. Have you gotten the Edge of Fate exotics? Mike? Okay. Well, there's only one for Warlock, and that's Unia. Starfire is fucking amazing. I don't know what you're talking about. I think it depends. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of good gauntlets you can run right now. Like I said, you could literally, if you want, you could just copy the build I'm currently using. And this is like a Devour build. So you generate a ton of orbs and stuff for teammates, but you're also, you know, getting kills and stuff. That's the whole like main draw of it, is you're getting kills and making orbs and little like void breaches and everything. So it's like a DPS and a support build almost. Also true. I'm jealous of that sidearm roll. I keep getting Burning Ambition instead of Incandescence. Yeah, I just keep getting Burning Ambition instead. Yeah, literally instead of Incandescent, I just keep getting Burning Ambition over and over again. It's like it'll heal clip Burning Ambition. I've gotten like 7 of them. Yeah, like I quite literally, I play PvP for fun and I still don't have a god roll of that weapon. Yeah, I have one that's Heal Clip and either Adagio or Burning Ambition. Actually insane. Rubbing it in. Yeah, Shoreline Dissident, I don't know if that's supposed to be a PvP weapon. Because Closing Time and Lone Wolf are the only PvP things I could see being decent. The fuck you mean? Yeah, but it's a rapid fire. It's a one tap to the head anyway, and you're not gonna get body shot kills with it. Well, yeah, but it only gives you damage. Maybe. It'll still take 2 body shots to kill, but yeah, I go for all headshots. Headshots are nothing for me. So I have a Shoreline Dissident with Closing Time Lone Wolf and Handling as the masterwork. Because there's no, like, good handling, what would you call it? Like, there's not an actual good handling perk on it. And then I have, it on the same one, I can go triple tap and high ground. For PvP, or sorry, PvE. Yeah, probably. Triple tap is one of the best ones for snipers, in most cases. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, there's not a ton of those. I just got one that I think is a pretty good roll. It's got accurized, either threat or slide shot, and then swash or frenzy. That's what I would consider to be, like, that's about as PvP as you get on this gun. It's just most of the perks are not very well suited for it, especially compared to its kinetic counterpart. But you know, you take what you can get, and you do what you can with it, so. It's also tier 6. So, what do you mean? Look at my inventory. Look at me. I have a tier 6. Yeah. I have a tier 6 submersion too. Yeah, I've got a PvP god roll tier 6 Venutra Farah. I hope they keep them, because they're neutralizing the damage bonus later anyway, because that's the only benefit that tier 6 will give you, is it actually gives me, it has a 12% damage bonus right now, instead of 10. Yeah. So, you know, like my new gear bonuses, I'm actually getting 12% from my energy slot. Yeah. So if you were to run a tier 6 in all 3 slots, that's a 6%. That's like you're having a whole extra weapon. It's really funny. So, you know, you're just rocking with it. So I hope they keep them, because they're gonna eventually turn it all to 5% no matter what tier it is. So if they just leave it alone, it'll just look nice, and you can flex. Oh, I hope. A nice middle ground could be make it so the masterwork matches the deer. Yeah, like every time you go up to masterwork, and then when you do the last one, it goes up a tier in terms of stats, because that'll give people another reason to invest. Because right now, I'm gonna be real, you usually pick up a piece of armor for its 3 main stats anyway, and you do not give a fuck what the other ones are. So most of my gear is not masterworked because of that. Like I have a 0 health stat on this setup. Yeah. 100%, yeah. Like, I'll only max, like, I'll max old exotics. So I can put the artifice in. Yeah. Yeah, because they'll have a higher roll. You can find old exotics with like a 67. But you can't find a new exotic with a 67. It's not possible, because they're only like they're like tier 3, I think, is what they are. Yeah, the max is I think 63, and it's because they're all capped at like tier 3. Most of them are going to be lower than that. Like, people were freaking out about an Icefall mantle that Xur has that's a 62. And people were like, "Oh, it's the god roll." It's like, no, it's mediocre, but it's good if you don't have one already. Yeah, and 59 is, you know, that's the minimum. That's like the absolute lowest, and then the highest you have is 4 points higher? Really? Yeah, it's very unfortunate. You know, bring back my my exotic farming. This shader is insane looking. That hurts my eyes to look at. Oh yeah, I got both of those of the ones that were originally silver only. I'm just gonna wear this just so I can look like an insane person. Oh, that looks terrible. I love it. Yeah, we're all RGB'd out. Can I extra RGB? No, it doesn't. I was wondering if because there's like the Kitsune robes and those other ones that do like the RGB, but it doesn't do extra or anything. Double RGB would be crazy. What are we all looking like? Oh my god. Or we just look like a bunch of, I don't know, we're all Power Rangers who forgot what color we were supposed to be, so we just were like, alright, all of them. Okay, solid. Alrighty. What? Oh, okay. What's what? True, that is, you do look like my keyboard. Yeah. That helmet is considered oak, it's because it's the ornament, yeah. Yeah. I found it so funny that they made it so you can literally buy. Yeah, the fact that you can buy all Trials gear now is so funny. Because you had the PvP, you had the PvP like super sweats all running that helmet on Warlock, and then in one day, in a single day after Edge of Fate, everyone owned it. And now, whenever I see it, I just chuckle to myself because I'm like, huh, you thought that was gonna be yours forever. Yeah, for sure. The only item I'm like that with is the Exile chest piece on Hunter. It's just because it looks super good. Like, the last 3 Hunter fashions I did, like Hunter fashion videos, all used it. Yeah, it's easily like one of the best, in my opinion. Oh god, let me look. Lovely. That actually looks pretty good though. If you were to run the right like setup with it, the like the texture effect looks good. Yeah. Maybe with like one of the, maybe if you were to run like, if you are running Mad Eye Doxia, what is it? It's not the PS5 one. One of the helmet ornaments. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure either. Well, wait, let me. Oh yeah, how's the building, Mike? Are there any you can pull from the collections? Like, what ones out of the featured exotic list can you pull? Because that'll tell you which ones at least you've gotten to drop before. And then even if you don't have it, I'm pretty sure pulling it from the featured gear, it's like, yeah, it's gonna be only a few stats lower than what you'd get to drop now anyway. Well, which ones are in the featured gear? Alrighty. What'd you say? Okay. All right. If you Boots of the Assembler are good if you also have Lumina. Let me see, is Lumina also featured? If they made Boots of the Assembler featured and not Lumina, that's crazy. They did make Lumina featured. Okay. So, I don't know whether you have Lumina or not. It's a gun. But it's a really good combo for Boots of the Assembler. Especially if you're trying to play a sport. What'd you say? Yes. Yes. Do you have it? Okay, so if you combine that with Boots of the Assembler, it basically makes the Lumina shots benefit from the, it's one way or the other. Either the Noble Seekers from the Boots of the Assembler benefit from Lumina, or the Lumina Seekers benefit from Boots of the Assembler. It makes it a lot better. No, it's a nice little combo, especially if you rock it with like you know, if you're running like Healing Grenade or something, if you're wanting to go like all in on healing, or if you're trying to also do well, I guess you were doing Getaway Artist stuff, so you could probably rock it with Healing Grenade and then have the extra thing on top of that. And then Twitch got hit with a big ol' ad. Love to see it. I love how, because I'm trying to like what mods on it? Here, I'm gonna pull up my mods real quick. I would recommend 1 weapons font, 1 absolution, and if you're running healing grenade, run innervation, but otherwise run insulation. And then because you're now building into Lumina and you're building into your class ability, you can actually, never mind, your stats are like, if your stats on your boots are similar to the stats on your, they don't have to be the same, but if they're like similar to the stats on your boots to the assembler, you'll probably be totally fine when it comes to stats, because your class is already very, very high. That is true. I'm not sure how much gear you have that is health focused. If all of it is health focused, then it is what it is. I've got I think my Titan is like that, where like almost all of my gear. Alrighty. Alrighty. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I think this is, what, the first round that I'm playing with my new tier 5 Eliatus. I kept getting almost god rolls with it. Huh? Yeah, I love elemental honing. Indeed. Now what shader do I put on you that makes you not look insane? Oh, primer looks actually pretty good. It's like basic, but it looks fine. It's nice and clean. All right. Yeah, it looks so good, but it's also money. So, ya boy, not going for that one. I'll take the things I've already paid for in this game. I'm not paying them more money. I already got the Year of Prophecy edition. They have all the support from me they're getting for the next year, at least. And that's if they make something, you know, more after this. Which realistically, well, that's not even a leak. They already confirmed 2 DLCs after this one in their last roadmap. It's just, yeah, they already were like, hey, we have the next 3 years planned out before Edge of Fate. Yeah, so that's 2 more DLC at least from now. Because this was before Edge of Fate. It depends. If they do 2 a year, then yeah, it could mean 4 more. They might already be making the next 2. But if I remember correctly, they gave us like 3 names of like whatever the fuck things of like concepts and stuff. and they planned for this saga to last at least 2 years. I'm very curious. I think they need to revive the seasonal model, personally. I need a reason to get on every week. Maybe. Yeah, I feel good about the upcoming expansion. I mean, just from the trailers, Renegades looks really fun for me. Like, I know people have all their reservations, but I'm gonna be real with you. A lot of these people that are like, oh, this isn't Destiny, never played Tangled Shore. Because if you walked into Spider's hideout in the Tangled Shore, it looks so similar to this. It's just got a slightly more Star Wars-y vibe. Like, Destiny already has a lot of overlap in Star Wars. I mean, at the end of the day, it's chosen one sci-fi space magic. Like realistically. And then it's got a huge expansive world with a bunch of different types of creatures that all behave differently. Oh, wow. How uncommon of a thing to exist in sci-fi. So, you know, the blasters as well are just great. That is another curious thing. I would like to. I don't think 343 would ever be down for it, but you think everybody what? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they're doing they're gonna do an expansion one at all for a while, especially with how the community reacted to this one. Because yes, a lot of people do enjoy it and a lot of people did like it, but there was also a very firm section of the community that really didn't like it. So I think it's something that they might do inspired stuff, because keep in mind, everyone loved the 30th anniversary, which it was a very similar vibe in the sense of like you had a bunch of gear that was very Halo inspired. It was specifically Bungie Halo inspired, but it was still Halo inspired, which is another franchise, another universe, and people were totally fine with it. And you want to know why? Because they didn't directly call it out and they didn't call it Halo inspired. They just did it. So realistically, if they do I call it the World of Warcraft method, the Blizzard method, which is look at what another company has done and be like, how can I make this legally distinct but same vibe? And then they do that, they win. I'm gonna be fully real with you. That is, WoW did it for years and it worked for them great. Bungie has already been doing it. They've been caught for it like 3 times. So yeah, like I'm totally down for this kind of stuff. But I want it to obviously still feel like Destiny and feel like fresh. I think that's the main important aspect, is like making it still feel like Destiny, even if you're taking a lot of inspiration from stuff. Because of the exploration, because that's it. Whenever you ask someone about most of their favorite Destiny moments, it's ironically, even though we're sitting here like people don't go into destinations very much, but it's ironically discovering something while you're like patrolling and stuff. That's usually what people's favorite stuff is, or being shown like old Whisper mission, or being showed the old Vault of Glass entrance from D1. Like those kinds of moments are really nice for people, or just randomly walking up on someone doing the raid. And so those moments are really powerful for people. And when you take that away by putting it behind, I saw someone explain it perfectly, which was the Hulu screen. That's what they called the portal, the Hulu screen. And they're right. It's literally it looks like a streaming service where it's like, okay, well, what activity would you like today? Here's today's recommendations. Based on genres you enjoy, we think you'd like pinnacle activities. That's literally what it feels like. It feels like you're looking at a streaming service in your, exploration sci-fi video game. So I think making the portal a thing that exists to streamline the experience for returning and new players so they know what content is like current or modern is good, but I think it should be a backseat, not the primary gameplay. Yeah, it should be a way to it should probably take up a similar space as do you remember I forget what they call it, the Pathfinder, I think it was? Where it was like, it gave you a direction of like, hey, go PvP, do this. Hey, go do a strike and do this. So it could be something more like that, where it's like, hey, here's some activities that you can hop into right now, and here's a shortcut to them. And then the main destination screen is still the main screen, and you still have the ability to go to, if I want to do a pinnacle encounter, I can still load into a raid or a dungeon or whatever. Look at what the weekly featured stuff is. You could have the weekly featured stuff in the portal as well. Instead of it being just locked to whatever the hell. Yeah, I think making it something to streamline the experience for newer players should be the focus rather than making it the game. It's because of the way they misinterpreted the tier system. They misinterpreted how players would treat the tier system because so here's the thing. Tier systems work well in most MMOs for multiple reasons. For one, let's say you're playing, I'm going to bring it up again because I played it a lot. I played it for like 20 years. World of Warcraft, right? Let's say you're playing World of Warcraft, okay? And you are, you're grinding whatever the highest tier gear is for your expansion. Well, when the next patch drops, that gear is now just worse. Permanently. Because there's no gear upgrade system like there is in Destiny. And so there's no expectation to be able to take all your old gear with you into new content. Yeah, I think they need to find a way to phase. I know, I'm real. All right, I do kind of agree with my boy Astrocross on this one. We might just need a hard reset in one direction or the other. I think he had two ideas, which would both be really nice if, assuming Bungie has the resources, right? If Bungie doesn't have the resources, well, looks like we're getting what we get. Huh? They could have, but Marathon's also been in the works for like 10 years. Yeah, so it's like they didn't make Marathon instead of Destiny 2. They just were making Marathon on the side, and then instead of Destiny 3. They were just making Marathon on the side already, and so now it's taking resources away because Marathon needs to be released because it keeps getting delayed. But yeah, so I think a Destiny, quote unquote Destiny Classic would be interesting. I don't know how well it would go though. It would depend on how they did it, because if they released certain quality of life features and not others, I think the community would like the feeling of being able to progress through certain content again. But they have to remember that they don't work off of a subscription-based model, which means you're going to end up, assuming you want to make money off of it, right? You're going to end up asking people to pay you again for a game they already have and have likely already played. So that's where you run into the issue. Like a RuneScape or or no, I think RuneScape's a lifetime subscription, isn't it? Or no, it's monthly. Yeah, it is. Yeah, RuneScape's monthly. So like a RuneScape or a World of Warcraft or, you know, Final Fantasy, whatever, when they re-release a thing, they don't have to necessarily put a price tag on the re-release. That's why the classics can just exist, because it's a monthly subscription. If you want to access whatever premium RuneScape features there are, or for WoW if you just want to play the game. But with Destiny, they can't really do that. So you have a little bit of a problem there of you know, how expensive do you make it? How much do you put microtransactions on it when, you know, clearly the players don't like that right now? So you run into a lot of those issues. Destiny 3 would be frankly, the easier decision for them to make. I don't know is the thing. They would need a lot of resources is the problem, which they don't have. They don't have those. But in terms of, if I were just thinking of like, as a player, what are the things that I'm wanting most? It's a reason to build myself up from zero. And I do like the idea they put forth a prestige system. I would like, frankly, if they made a whole title based around the prestige system. Yeah, so that players who reach the end, yeah, like I think that's one of the things that, you know, you'll see me. I still make Ascendant Challenge videos, right? I'll still make consistent ones, and people still, yeah, hundreds of people still watch them every week. Yeah, on top of that, the shorts for them, thousands of people watch them every single week. And it's because you want to know something real funny about Forsaken? All of the like title content, it's still relevant because people still look at a Taken Sparrow and they go, I want that shit. And so even though there's hundreds of sparrows in the game, they'll look at that one and they'll go, I want that. Or they look at the Reverie cloak and they're like, all right, I want Hunter, I want that. That looks sick. Or they'll look at Retold Tale or Waking Vigil, the two guns that are, you know, not tiered at all, yet somehow still have some of the best rolls possible on their weapon type in the entire game. They want that. So it's not that Forsaken, because it's not that, oh, the Forsaken campaign was better is why people still want to do that or whatever. It just has so much content you can do even when you are done with the campaign. And frankly, Edge of Fate just doesn't feel that way because that was supposed to be the portal and the portal didn't hit. That was it. Instead of putting the time into trying to make... Yeah. No. Yeah, for sure. And it's like, I think it's important. Yeah, like, I mean, you say even Witch Queen was pretty damn good. Like, it, yeah. There's also, yeah, because like there was more you could have done. Like there's the mythic and all this stuff, but there's a problem with that in that it becomes group content because you can't load in like a patrol zone. It's treated like a solo experience until you invite people in. So it's not that there's not other content necessarily, because there is, but it doesn't feel like it's there because first of all, you're not going to be able to randomly see someone doing it. That just doesn't exist. You have to literally find it yourself or look it up on the internet, which is, you know, for an MMO, not a great experience in general to have to do that. And then of course, even if you find it solo, it's really, really difficult to deal with Mythic Kepler for most solo players. Because it's not just, oh, the enemies are hard. There's a time limit on almost every single one of the encounters. And if you don't beat the time limit, you just lose. It felt very boring a lot of the time. Because it's just everything's a health sponge. Oh yes, do you guys want me to load it? Okay. Gotta make sure the modifiers are right. I just accidentally... Okay, cool. I didn't accidentally fuck it up. I thought I did. Yeah, I think it's one of those things where you'll come back for D. Oh. You see, so that was something that I was talking to people about. When it comes to trying to like explain all that, they really just should have delayed it. Because Lightfall was supposed to be final shape. Like, it very much felt like it. Yeah, I mean, for a lot of people, it's already over for them personally, but it would definitely affect things.
Blight just followed.
And thanks, Blight, for the follow. I also, I could turn myself to push to talk, but you guys would not be able to hear me half the time, so you might hear me calling out like followers and stuff. Oh, we're actually at 97. Damn. Or 98, somewhere around there. Crazy. It might be lacking to show me what's up. But yes, welcome in all the gamers. Alrighty. Okay, time to use the tip. Maybe. Nope, I got kicked. The unstop is being a whole creature. And I'm dead. Falling. As one should. No, as one should. That is the ritual. Hey, you can just speed through and pull us, I guess. Okay. And Blight in chat, I'm seeing a lot of Japanese people streaming Destiny. Now, I'm not sure to what extent that might be relevant to me. I'm also not sure why that might be in general. But that is an interesting fact. I don't know, maybe they're doing an event. That's very possible. Oh, is it? Huh. What don't you like? Oh, that it's like so close, or that there's a... It might be that the dungeon is a direct continuation of the campaign. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the dungeon's the campaign. Like, it definitely... I've seen the trailer for it, and I'm almost 100% sure. Yeah, I wonder if there's like some other, like, I guess, meta decision behind that? Like some other reasoning? Yeah, because if new expansion drops, they don't want everyone to, like, you know... Because last time they had to ban a bunch of stuff because everyone figured out every broken combo possible in Edge of Fate before the raid dropped. And they were like, alright, time to literally ban half of the roster. 100%, yeah. Yeah, I'm very curious, because it's not something they've done... Yeah, I consider myself a dedicated casual. Yeah, like, I play a lot, but I don't play very seriously. And, like, you know, most of the time I'm playing, I'm recording or streaming, frankly. Like... Gotcha. I mean, yeah, the definition of all that is undefined. It's not like an actual, they're not like properly defined terms. They're just used by people to, cover. I usually refer to it based on proficiency. So, like... Well, I'm not one of those. I played World of Warcraft when I was 3, so... I... Look, I've been... I'm here. I'm vibing. I've been playing this game since Taken King, I think. I played D1 Taken King. I may or may not have. Oh wow, so you started playing when Mike stopped. I did take it, but it expired in my hands. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I played. I don't remember what year Taken King was, but it's when Taken King launched was when I got the game first on like Xbox, and then I stopped playing for a while when D2 came out. Or correction, I was not up to date when D2 came out. I just kept playing D1 until Forsaken. Mhm. Yeah. Yep. Oh god, coming back to Lightfall, that's rough. Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, that's a difficult one. Honestly, fair enough. Yeah, you're like, all right, now they're old enough that I can become a degenerate again. Time to get it back on the addiction grind. It is what it is. Uh, retirement playing video games. Love to see it. Indeed. What's I? No, sometimes it be like that. People get very confused when I tell them I played WoW for almost 20 years, and they're like, well, you are barely more than 20 years old. And it's like, yep, exactly. I learned to read with that game. There we go. You see, I think the place I live in, it's like, how do I put it? Just the way that the area works is like, people kind of just really don't care. So like, if I were to walk into a GameStop under 18, most of the time I'd just be able to get the 18 plus stuff anyway. Um, in all honesty. Yeah. Where like here they I think it's also the fact that they kind of, a lot of them have the mindset of like, you know, video games are for kids type deal. So it's like, oh, an 18 plus video game, like how's that a thing? For sure. That got me 2.69. We're so quite, wow, that's crazy. .4 is what you need for the 1%. Yeah. Or wait. No, it is almost 3 million. I looked at salt mines. I'm an idiot. Yeah. So you need to get somewhere in the realm of like 3 million. How do you even do that? Do you just speedrun? Rough. Big rough. Go off. Unfortunate. Yeah, because mine's pretty decent. I've got Hammerforge, Accurized, Slide Shot, and then Frenzy or Swash. For PvP, I guess that would work, yeah. Yeah, because it's a... Yeah, that's right. Alrighty, well, okay, so... So, well, something's wrong. Weird. Extra weird? It's a tier. Am I only able to see one? Oh, I'm only able to see what you selected. Okay. For a second, I was like, what? Why is it not showing the right perks? All right. That's very interesting. Let me see, what does this have? Oh, same deal. Okay, interesting. You guys want to try the heliostat? Oh, are you wanting to try and speedrun Proving Grounds, or do you want to do heliostat to just secure another 10%? Well, yeah, but you need two 10% to get 100 points for the helmet. Yeah, so if you get another 10%, you'll be fine. So if I customize a heliostat and I load us up, then you should be super solid. Here. Fallen. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really care about the emblem very much, but I'll still try to go for it if I can like smell it. You know what I mean? Like if I feel like I'm close. So the next event, as far as I'm aware, the next event, if you don't do top 10% again, you lose the flames, but they might change that because people don't like the sound of that. Yeah, a lot of people are... Yeah, a lot of people are saying they should instead make it different gear pieces. Yeah, that way you can show off if you collected like the full set. You're like, oh, I did this, you know, however many in a row. It does, yeah. Yeah, clan housing is actually a really, it's a smart thing to do in any game you're trying to make that's like MMO-like. Because it encourages people to, one, socialize more, which is the entire point of the game. Most people who play lots of Destiny 2 do so because they socialize with the people in the game that they play with. That's just a known thing. And then 100%. For me, it was the opposite, where in D1, I played almost completely solo, except for Patrol, which Patrol I liked messing around with people like everyone does. But in D2, I joined one LFG, and I made an entire friend group of like 20 people at once. And then we fucked around in LFGs and in raids for like, that was literally like years of enjoyment just from having people to play the game with who also wanted to, you know, because I don't take raids super duper seriously. I don't mind if we sit in there for hours as long as we're having fun. So. Yeah. It's insane because even these people, like they were PvE players and I would manage to convince them to play PvP, to play trials with me. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like dragging people into dungeons and stuff and then trying to get them to figure it out. Oh, can you skip those? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I think being able to like queue in with, you know, specific people is a big thing for most. Yeah. And that's why they changed that real quick. I think that's one of the first things they changed. I feel like I'm the only streamer that gets relieved when I look at my chat and there's nothing going on. Because I'll be like, oh shit, I haven't looked over there for a second. Have I missed something? I'll look over and no one's talked. I'm like, all right, good. I didn't ignore anyone. Sick. It's like... Oh, yeah. Can you still do the epic version? Or like the... Love to see it. They made changes, and there's also, I think, a master version that has even more changes, so... Alright, alright. I was thinking, you know, throw them in the deep end. Trial by fire. That's Taken King. For Destiny 1. Oh, Heresy. Heresy, gotcha. Alright. Oh, 100%. I felt the same way. I literally, I played some Echoes, because, you know, it was new. I almost completely ignored Renegades. Or, sorry, Revenant. And then I played the absolute crap out of Heresy, because Oryx is, like, probably my favorite character in the entire universe of Destiny. Ooh, rough. It was. It brought back a lot of exploration, which was really nice. Yeah, I think they need to realize that for most of the player, like, here's the thing, right? People can be like, oh, people are never in patrols or destinations or and stuff, because I feel like that's a common, like, weirdly enough, it's a common sentiment. Is like, why put time into patrol zones if no one's in them? The real answer is, why are you not saturating your patrol zones with things to do? Because you can make them look really pretty, and that's great, but you have to actually put things in them, because people will go there to do the thing. Like, someone will go to a patrol zone to look for the Whisper mission, or an exotic mission of any kind. Someone will go to a patrol zone to get a, to do stuff for a title, or to, you know, like, unlock some kind of, like, cosmetic thing, or look for chests to do a thing. There's a lot of reasons that people will go to those. You just have to give them the reason. I forget which one of these is the one I'm supposed to go to. Oh, it's the... It's like bottom right from where... Yeah. And then I don't remember where to go from here, so time to vibe. For sure. Uh-oh. Look, normally it triggers sooner, so I was like, oh, it didn't trigger, so this must be the right one, and so I committed, and committing was not the decision. So if the light is blinking, it's right? Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Warlock moment. I just slowly floated into my doom. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Good thing I have eager edge. No. God damn it. Alright, I'll try and go the normal way. I don't want to waste all of our fucking revives. Oh, hello. Okay. Wait. Oh no. Never mind, I'm fine. Alright. This one we go down, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, we got this, we got this, we're fine. We're fine. I see nothing could possibly go wrong. We only have like 5 more minutes of parkour to do. I can't imagine anything could happen here. And there's nothing to kill to give us revive tokens during this entire 5-minute sequence. So, as long as you and I both survive this, we'll be fine. Oh yeah, I also have no weapons that can properly shoot these little things, so... Okay, I'll just go after you then. Wow, you're just... Ow. Oh no. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, never mind, I'm fine. Aw, thank you for that. I now have the tiniest sliver of health. Oh, do we not need this guy? I'll keep going. I don't know what's required, so I just interact with everything. Because I did this for the first time like a week ago. I heard it was so terrible, and so I was like, oh, not even gonna try. This exotic mission. I'm the last one, and I have no fucking health. Please. I'm healing so little. Devour's supposed to heal my whole health, and it's just fucking sitting here barely chunking it because I have Brawl on. Or Brawn, sorry. It's actually fine with Devour, though. It's just like, you need to get so many kills to make it work properly. Okay, well, that's not happening. Oh my god. That's insane. Okay. Yeah. So, double up. Yep, this one has double up, so call the guy, and then I'll go around. This encounter's pretty easy to do. Oh, how'd you do that? Oh. You see, so maybe I should have seen a guide for this instead of just vibing the exotic mission the first time I did it. No, I just didn't even see the vent. I was just like, oh, I know how to get to this location, and then I ran around the entire way. You know what's the worst part? I ran this with a bunch of random people during the Call to Arms event, and no one ever questioned that I did that. They just let me do it. So either they didn't know, or they're assholes. Yeah, because they would just sit there and wait for me to do it. God damn it. They do, yeah. Most of the old people are like, oh, like all this old content isn't relevant anymore. Incorrect. Most of the raids and most of the dungeons still give the best shit in the game. And functionally, a tier 0 or tier 1 is still competitive. Oh. Yeah. Like, I still want, I haven't done Root of Nightmares yet. But I want conditional finality. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should do like a, I don't know, a little event where it's like, all right, have sticks, you know, do this really easy raid with sticks, and then that's just it. That's the event. Because yeah, I mean, the world first was done in like 5 hours, which is insane for a Destiny raid. Most of them take like 3 times as long at least. Yeah, easy to understand and very easy mechanically to pull off too, from what I've heard. Okay, I need to get the fuck out of this room. This force can kill me. Use your barrier. Use your barrier. Never mind, you died before you could use your barrier. All right, I'm gonna ult this one then. Yep, cool. Yeah, this build is totally fair and balanced. This is an ultimate activity with every modifier on, and I one-tap a mini-boss with my grenade. Cool. Alright. This is fair. Yep. Oh, wait. Is there a lot of what? I don't remember. See, this might be the actual killer. Got 3 fucking revives, and you're hitting me with what, parkour? Again? I know, The thing is like, if I set up for parkour on the Warlock, then it's fine. But if I'm running any build where I'm not set up to parkour, it's terrible. Like, if I rock Icarus and, like, I'm, you know, rolling Wings of Sacred Dawn and shit with the fucking, you eat the grenade, then it's fine. But otherwise, it just is not good. Wow. It's very possible. You goblin bitch. Get nuked. Fuck you. I love noob Malpace for that reason. Ooh, you were looking a little spicy. Ooh. I made a bit more of a risky shortcut than you did, but it worked out. We're fine. All right. Yeah, I realized that my heavy weapon literally didn't matter, so I swapped Eager Edge. My grenade does more damage than any weapon I could possibly equip. Oh, whoops. We need to do the other side. Okay. Uh-oh. Never mind. I'm fine. I thought I was going to fall slightly short. Don't hit me with that. Oh, hi. How you doing? Okay, where's the other one? Damn it. Alright, let me put a shield on. And it's right here, right? Yeah, there it is. I don't know what those are for. What, the little orb things? Or like the little cube? No, the cube. Like the cube thing that you can shoot. No. So there's like a little cube thing you can shoot that like is immune. It looks like an oracle almost. Yeah, like if you notice the thing that's right in front of me, it's like on the side of it. Oh, okay. Gotcha. This might go very poorly for me, but we try. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I assumed it might be that, but I wasn't sure. Do you have to hit it with the axe or something? Can the axe roll Eager Edge? Unfortunate. That'd be so fun, because it looks craftable, so if it could run Eager Edge, that'd be sick. Unfortunate. I mean, I thought it was nice, like I thought it was cool, but like, you know, I want some cool stuff on there. I also, something I really want is my sword back. Not like the one we got from, what was that? I'm trying to make sure we get within that top 10%. If anything, you are missing out on dying over and over and over again. I love it, but I religiously use Devour, so on Devour it's really nice. Sometimes I hate it though, but most of the time it's great. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. I mean, yeah, it's like, oh, I hope you have heal clip. Yep. Oh, what's up, Broski? Radiolaria Nexus. Yeah, with this time, we should be able to pretty easily get top 10%, right? On these modifiers. Just gotta make sure we kill everything. Because we have the time to kill, like, pretty much everything. That'd be fine. Yeah. But even if that happens to you, I won't die, so we'll be fine. I'm standing in damage, and as long as now the radiation, that's a whole other thing. Yeah, we definitely gotta get his ass. Okay, well, one Axiom Bolt grenade is enough, apparently. So, leave them to me, I guess. In the back, behind the thing. Oh, wait, no, is he running off the side now? Yeah, he's come back. Where's the warden? Uh-oh. 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 Wait, you killed the warden? Cool. It's fine. We'll be fine. We got this. Whoa, bro! What was that? He came for my ass. I hit him with a Nova Bomb and he was like, let me do you one better. Yes, thank you. Yeah, did I die to anything other than parkour in this? Oh no, I think at the start I died to something. World records, most death? Of course. Please give me a Bushido armor piece. Okay, I got gloves. The gloves are... What is that? I mean... The gloves are worse than a tier 4 because they're just, I don't know, they're just not, it's not a good roll. Unfortunate. Oh, I got a lionfish with, ooh, I got a goggle lionfish. Reconstruction or Rhyme Stealer with chill clip, controlled burst, or elemental honing. So I could, yeah, this is nice. Nice. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to fucking do the commendations. That's fucking crazy. I had someone who got mad at what I commended them for. Like they were like, "Oh, you gave me best dressed and not a pacemaker in PvP." They're like, "Oh, you think I didn't fucking carry your ass?" And it's like, bro, chill out. Like, goddamn. I was saying your outfit looked nice, bro. Like, calm down. Some people get really particular about their like sections. Like they want all blue, all purple, for example. I really don't. Yeah, I'm like, hey, you know, hit me with whatever you want. Purple and blue are nice. They just have one red commendation, and it's just toxic. That would be terrible for me. The way I treat people in trials, oof. It's not that I'm actually toxic to them, but it's like the way I will play. I play like a gremlin, dude. People hate me. Well, it's not that I treat them toxic. It's the way that I play the game. I play the game in a very look, I love myself a build that plays the game for me. All right? And for some people, when they lose to such a build, they realize that they've lost not to me, but to the game. And that makes them very angry. Exactly. I got killed by one too many Axiom bolts in PvP, and so I have two builds, either basically what I'm running right now, but PvP edition, or I have the, what's it called? I have the another build that just gives me like a billion supers. So every Trials game I play, I get my super. Pretty much. Yeah, so like, and that's with me using Winter's Wrath, which is one of the longest charging supers in the game. And most people don't get a super their entire Trials game, and I get one almost every single game. Spirit of Harmony on Solipsism, don't sleep on it at all. You run that with Graviton Spike and any stasis special weapon, you're rocking it. He's got a good Icefall Mantle if you play some Titan. His weapons are decent. I'm actually gonna load into a tower anyway because I need to do my Postmaster. He's got a few decent ones. So he has a heal clip, kill clip summoner. He has a mirror imago with a pretty good roll. I remember it has target lock at least. The other one I don't remember being anything super special. And then I think he had another legendary weapon that I thought was pretty good, but I don't remember what it is now. And then Matt over in the YouTube, I don't know if you heard or not, but there was a survey that was sent to certain Destiny content creators saying something about some stuff plus the Red War and Forsaken campaign. Yes, I did see the survey, and I think I would be really, really glad if they brought some of that stuff back, and it would make it way less confusing for new players, 100%. If they brought back a lot of that content, and they made it like, you know, fit in the current engine, they made it run well, they made it so you could start the game, pull it up, and play it, that would be extremely effective at onboarding new players because they'd actually be able to play the game instead of having a 10-minute long cutscene tell them the story in the past 10 years. So, you know nothing. You absorb no information at all. They might as well not have the cutscene there. Yeah. I think it would be amazing for the onboarding experience. It wouldn't make the new light system perfect. They still would need to revamp the way they do the tutorial system stuff, but it would be significantly better than it is now. 100%. It's actually, yeah, it's nothing crazy. Like, the main problem with the Red War campaign was it was short and the gameplay during the time period was not good. That was the problem. Yeah, now you're fine. Ooh, crazy. Well, maybe crazy. So I have a pure recollection with high impact reserves bait and switch. So if I run this, and it's got a pendant mag, so 14 rounds in the mag, if I run this on my hunter with marksman dodge, that's 28 rounds, and then a bunch of them get the extra damage from high impact reserves. That could be really, really nice. I hate romantic death. My deafening whisper, okay. Yeah, I don't mind wave GLs. I just prefer my old deafening whisper. Yeah, yeah, that's the problem. Wave jails used to be really good at that, and then I think they nerfed them a lot, because they were too good. Yeah. And then Matt responded, I definitely agree. Plus, I would love the nostalgia from the beginning of the Destiny 2 campaign. I think that would be great, for the people who already played. The yeah, Galson. Ooh. Ooh. Boom slang. Boom slang, liquid coils, envious assassin, precision instrument. I like them if I can stand perfectly still for the entire damage phase. Oh. And you know something else great? The new solar combat bow. Incandescent burning ambition. Reload masterwork. I've gotten no good rolls of that bow, if I remember correctly, aside from like a basic good roll that I have on 3 billion other bows. So, works for me. How's this Finuccia Farah? Nope, not good. Okay, cool. We do the classic dismantle you into the one I'm using. The lionfish is of course good. I need a so I've heard there's better rolls than what I currently have on my Mida macro tool. Because I've got the Mida on my Hunter. Because I was rocking it with Outbreak, I think, for PvP. Jesus. Welcome, Liam, to the YouTube subscribers, gamer. That fucking notification scares me every time. What's up? Oh yeah, speaking of... I don't know what just happened.
Provane's just subscribed.
Let's go. You know what's really funny? You should have said you were gonna do that before, but huge thanks, because guess what I've got that I keep forgetting to use that Twitch keeps telling me to use. Where is it? Where is this thing? I need to find it. Because there's a thing they keep telling me to use. Oh, sick. Wait, what? Crazy. And let's go. That's a subscriber goal as well. Here, let me... Okay. Oh, do I have to... How does this work? I can only... Wait. Oh, God. Let's go. We're gaming.
Now let's game underscore just subscribe.
Let's go, gamers. Huge thanks. A hype train? How the fuck does that work? I don't even know what the fuck that means. I've seen other people get one. I just have no idea what, like, what, how does that even operate? Okay. Okay. Oh, is there already... Okay, interesting. Okay. Also, is there... I'm hella confused. You know what? I'm just gonna leave this alone for the moment, and then I'll look at that later. Because I was gonna do, it gave me, like, they kept advertising, like, a... What do you call it? save money when you like sub or gift subs or whatever. They kept advertising me that thing, and then I went to go click it, and it was like, you can't combine this with site-wide bonuses. I'm like, what site-wide bonus is going on? What's happening? So yeah. But yes, all right. Big thanks, gamers. We are now here. Let me check. Okay, so we're now we're actually now almost halfway to more emotes unlocked, I think, because I think it's 10. Let me check to make sure I'm not accidentally spreading misinformation. Yeah, they're all of my cat. He is. Oh yeah, so okay, if I get to 10 total subs, then I get 2 more emotes. Yeah, so technically I haven't used every single one, but the only slots I haven't used are for tier 2 and tier 3, which I think like money-wise are insane. So I just didn't make emotes for them yet. Because I'm like, ain't no way am I putting a basic emote in there if someone's like, hello, I think you deserve $75 a month because I'm an insane person. Yeah, it's like... What? Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Take your time. Yeah, big thanks. Yeah, I'm down with people just watching. What'd you say? Look, I mean, I think it's like I get like $2 or something for it, and it's like, you know, hey, money's money, all right? I'm down with it. I'll be real with you. It is significant because the ads they do not. My content is how do I put this? When you play a shooter game on video games, the advertisers do not like you very much. I'll say it that way. So I do this for fun. I just hang out. Oh yeah. Oh, what's the call to arms score at? So what is your total at? On the leaderboard or scoreboard? That's what it's called, scoreboard. Gamer. Am I heard? Uh-oh. Oh wait, no, yeah, I am coming through. Did you both get up? Welcome back. I was wondering, what score are y'all at? Called arms scores. $251. I'm so close to that, and I keep getting pissed off. Yeah, I'm so close to getting the 50 from... So, okay, I'm down to run a coil then. How...
Foundry engineers can spout their facts and figures, but field testing is the true measure of a weapon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Well, sick. Yeah, because for me, the top 1% for PvP has been what I've been gunning for, and I'm literally 400 points away. The issue is I'll have games where I will slay the fuck out. I will murder them. I will feel bad for the enemy team because I will intentionally slow down just a little bit so that it doesn't mercy, just to force them to sit in the game longer. And I still don't get it, even though I've got like 12 zone caps. So I'm just gonna have to go harder. I consider myself in Destiny slightly above average at PvP. Yeah, I consider myself slightly above average in PvP. See, I think my issue is I'm very, I can do really well against high-end players unexpectedly, but then I can also lose to someone who's been playing the game for 10 minutes. So, yeah. I play very, how do I put this? I can be pretty unpredictable, which both works for and against me. I'll say that. I'm used to playing in solo queue, so my teamwork skills are probably like the worst aspect of my gameplay. Yeah, and then if you've not done coil yet, did you want to try coil? Alrighty. Alrighty. Peace, gamer. Yo. Huh? Oh, yeah. Yes. Alright, is there anything else you wanted to do? Huh? He's gotta go eat. So he'll let me know on Twitch when he's back. Yeah. He said, have fun. We will, gamer. I've got just the one, and he wants all of the attention all of the time. Alrighty, so yeah. I mean, thanks. A little bit what? I know, it's fine. Like, keep in mind, like, I was coming into this ready to today on stream solo, like all that stuff. So I will appreciate any help at all while doing it. It made it a lot smoother to have two other people there. Yeah. Especially because, like, even if you want to take it at, like, the most baseline of baseline, it gives 2 extra places for enemies to focus and 2 extra individuals that are making orbs. So. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that one's really rough. Yeah. Yeah. That's how I do stuff a lot of the time. Like, I know dual destiny is when I notice it the most, because it's normally solo people doing LFG. But I'll sit there with someone in dual destiny and we'll just keep trying it. Because, you know, I'd rather them learn and be able to take that forward than, you know, get, like, I don't know, upset for, quite frankly, at least, you know, here's the deal. For me, it's not that big a deal, all right? It's not a big deal. I'm just hanging out. Like, I'm not here to, this is a video game. That's the whole thing of, like, I don't know if, yeah, like I don't know if you saw like one of my videos recently, I think it was, it's literally, I intentionally named it something bait as fuck, which was like, I think I named it like Destiny players suck sometimes. Yeah. And it's like, I don't understand how people can get so bent out of shape over, I'm being real with you, it's a video game. And I'm not saying like, oh, it's not important to people, but like, I have nothing to do with the video game. Neither do the other players around you. Just be chill, have a good time. And if you're not, get off the game. That's totally fine. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, you gotta, you know, take some joy in this stuff. Okay, yeah. The fucking short that I made with that, I said it, and then when I was going back and editing it, I was like, oh, I should edit this. And then I made the edit for like the video, and then I realized, oh shit, that's gonna get me copyright struck. But shorts aren't as like restrictive with copyright, so I made it into a short instead. Because they can't copyright strike a short as long as the short is under a minute long. Which, you know, I just, it's so funny. It's so good. Oh, Matt, I don't think I saw you there. Gardner and Winnower stupid phone autocorrect, lol, I mean. So the Gardner and the Winnower is kind of difficult because they are light and dark. Basically. So the Light and Dark saga is technically over, but it may deal with those two specifically at some point. I have no idea. Realistically, the main forces that they represent, though, it's like there's a somewhat fitting conclusion with potential for more, because we hear that the Witness is not the only knife, but only the first knife. Which implies that there's very possible more powerful beings, or potentially more philosophically close beings to the Winnower that already exist, that came after the Witness. And maybe the Witness is just one that deviated to an extent that it actively started going around and hunting, you know, other ideologies down. So like that is a, you know, that is a thing to keep in mind. And then you asked, do exotics get 5 tiers? I'm just now getting back into the game since Heresy. So exotics are counted as tier 5 for the purpose of the seasonal bonus that you would get from like score and stuff. But in terms of the actual stats on them, I believe they're a tier 3. And then they're intending on updating them to tier 5 during Renegades. Not necessarily at the start of Renegades, but during Renegades, which I'm gonna be honest, I wish they just made them all tier 5 to start, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. Because right now, because of the way it's currently set up, a lot of the time an old exotic is just better if you have a high rolled old exotic. Like, oh, like, I think this is an exception. Yeah, this is a new controversy hold I think I got. But like, I have this Getaway Artist, for example. And I'm pretty sure, oh no, this one's also new. Where's the one? I have an exotic somewhere in here. Okay, I have the Starfire Protocol. This is my best Starfire Protocol. Why is it my best Starfire Protocol? Because it has way higher stats and an Artifice slot versus any of the new stuff. And it's spiky. because the spikes are the main thing. It's the same with this with the second filaments. The only exotics that got outright stronger are the class items, because the class items originally didn't have any stats at all. Which, in a way, it kind of fucks up the exotic class items, because now not only do you need the exact rule you want, but you also need it to have the right stats, which is kind of rough. So that there's an extra layer of RNG to that if you're building for it. I got this one. Watch it. Do you play any trials? Do you have Edge of Fate? Huh? Then you should be able to. All you have to do is come with me. This is how we'll find out if you can or not. We gotta go visit Saint. He's over feeding his pigeons. Yeah, Mr. Saint. He's one of my favorite people in this entire fucking universe. Yeah, they're amazing. Saint, Shax. I mean, a lot of the people in the tower, frankly. Like, I like Zavala, Banshee's cool. Even Raoul. Even though sometimes I hate him. Look, sometimes I still have memories of terrible things he's done to me. Yes, so talk to Saints. Do you see passages? You only have focused decoding. Let me see. There's a Trials Access quest that he should have given you. So check your quests and look for one called Trials Access. Did you do the New Light stuff? Okay. I just want to make sure. Because that's, I believe that gets you the quest. You didn't do it because what? Okay. Well, whenever I'm on playing Destiny 2 and Trials is up, I'll usually, each stream, I'll play at least some Trials. Like, I was basically, today I'm planning on doing, like, some PvE, and then doing a bunch of Trials after. For the quest, you only need what? Competitive Crucible. Okay, so you need 7 comp matches. I mean, if you want, we can get started on the comp matches. Until, Prevains is back. Fair. A lot of it is time gap. Like, just, like, them spending time in the game. But a lot of it, is like, you know, you get a feel for it as well, and it's loadout based. Because, you know... Yeah, so Destiny 2, very different kind of game. Yeah, I mean, and you know, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I think like, so when it comes to playing a warlock, do you like being a supportive player also in PvP? Cool. All right, so you want to hear something slightly odd? If you throw on Lumina, you are unironically better built for PvP right now than PvE, because of your stats. Yes, so there's Boots of Assembler. Yes, so there's the Boots of Assembler. Lumina is, for one, it's a generally pretty good PvE, like it's a pretty easy to use and is a good PvP weapon, and can be used on allies for the noble rounds and stuff. In addition to that, your stats are already set up pretty well with health, so I would recommend, you could, it depends on whether you want to regen faster or if you would rather rely on the healing from Grenade and Rift. In which case, I would recommend bringing Healing Grenade if you're trying to play like hard support PvP. Hellion and Lightning Surge are about as good as it gets as well. You already have great aspects for it. And then just run a special weapon in your energy slot. And then whatever mods you want, really. Like the ones, mods don't matter too much, armor mods in PvP. It's basically just stuff that makes the weapons slightly easier to use. That's what most people run. From what I can tell, at least. Yeah, it's slowly, that's one of those things that I think a lot of people, a lot of it depends. So, interestingly enough, when it comes to PvP, for example, the better you are, the more that stuff matters. So, for example, like, to me, the individual stats or masterworks on most things I don't particularly care about, because 1 to 10 stats on one specific part of the weapon in most cases to me doesn't really matter. The only exception is handling on a shotgun usually. That's one that I'll notice almost immediately. But that's because I used shotguns a lot when I originally played. So I do have a pretty good feel for using shotguns defensively. By like, we love our quick draw, that kind of thing. What's the problem? Maybe your dead zone? Well, yeah. I was more so saying in terms of, yeah, I was saying in terms of like if the controller is, because that just seems like drift, joystick drift, which if there's not, interesting. Yeah, it might be a little bit of drift. Alrighty. Left or right, make your choice.
Your light is strong. Perhaps one day you will teach me some of these new tricks. Perhaps one day I will teach you some of my old ones.
What'd you say? Oh. Okay. I see, I see. Oh, did it just hit, right now? Wait, the fuck? That was odd. I was getting the chest icon even though I'd already grabbed it. Alrighty. Let's see, bond. Okay. Gotcha. Alrighty. So we got annihilating controllers is what they do. Yeah. I've taken care of many a young child. That is the name of the game. They see a controller, they know what must be done. As much. Yeah. It's got all these little like bits that are fun to pull apart and push in. And so even if they don't have a game to play with, they'll just fuck with the controller. Huh? Just beating the shit out of it. That's good. Yeah. They're wise with their words, but perhaps not with their hands. But you know, it will be learned with time. Especially if they end up, you know, at some point getting like a, you know, a controller they really like. And then they're like, oh no. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. A lot of controllers from then were like, you know. Yeah, I Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I played a lot. I played a lot of PlayStation at one point, played a lot of Xbox at another point. I think I started Taken King on PS3, and then I started, I played Rise of Iron and Destiny 2 to start on Xbox One. And then I moved to PC when Shadowkeep dropped. That was pretty much how I played the game. So I played like Forsaken on Xbox One, and then played Shadowkeep on PC. And honestly, maybe in my life I have broken one controller from wear and tear. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the way that I play is very like gentle on the controller, or I just don't notice it's broken for a really long time. But yeah, like my controllers just last really, really well. Like I have an Xbox controller that I use for PC gaming sometimes for certain games, because I just like, if I'm playing like Dark Souls or something, I'd rather play it with the controller even if I have it on PC. Yeah. Yeah, I like having all my buttons and everything, but I like it on certain games. So like if it's a game that's like a Dark Souls or like a Monster Hunter or something like that, where it's like, you know, especially like action, what do you call it? Like the action combat games with like the rolling and like all the like parrying, dodging, etc. I like doing that on a controller because it just feels more like natural to me. Oh, cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, I had a not quite like that, but I had like it's a keypad. So it's like well, I have a keypad, and it's like a, yeah, keyboard for one hand. Yeah, and I basically used to use that for World of Warcraft exclusively. And I would play it with one hand and then just have my mouse be the camera. That's all the mouse would need to do is control the camera. And then I have a couple of mouse buttons that control like a movement ability. Because then I drag my mouse over there, and then like if it's, you know, heroic leap or something on warrior, I'll auto heroic leap because I have all my abilities macroed. So yeah, there's that. Yeah, I've never done anything like that. Yeah, I play pretty straight. Honestly, like I keep my wrist straight for both the mouse and all that stuff. If I have like macros I need, I have a stream deck that I got for free because some dude was just throwing it out basically, and so I got it, I snagged it, and that's got like all of my like stream buttons. So like if I want to change, huh? I know it's really funny. Like it's IRL streamer luck of just some dude was like moving, and he didn't want to bring his like streaming setup, so I got a free mic arm and a free stream deck from that, which is, the stream deck is like, I looked it up, it's like $80. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's like, For sure. Like, and you know, yeah, for me, I'm someone who is very, I try to be very pragmatic. So it's like, I look at this and like, I'm fully aware that for one, it happens all the time where like someone can do really, really well content wise. And then suddenly their audience just completely loses interest. So I'm someone who am very like, I don't put all my eggs in one basket. I am like, you know, I do schooling, I do, you know, like whatever work stuff is needed. And then this is a nice hobby that I would not mind if it turned into a career opportunity, but I'm also not expecting for it to become one. That's my general stance on it. Yes. Yeah. Like I put, you know, the time that I consider it a way that I can enjoyably spend my free time that also, you know, brings some level of joy to other people as well, if they enjoy the content. So, you know, like I'll probably take some like I won't take it with audio obviously because it'll be B-roll, but like I'll probably take some stuff from the runs we were doing before and then showcase the build I was running with like the Axiom bolts. That way I can put that out like probably tonight or tomorrow morning or something and be like, hey guys, if you haven't gotten your top 1%, your top 10%, etc., and you want this helmet, you can do this and quite literally solo the activities and you can get through them. Like most likely I would use the recording of me soloing. I should what? Oh god. That, look, yeah, well, thank you very much. Yeah, I try to present it. I've heard that I'm played on the TV, which I find very interesting because I don't think I've ever watched YouTube on a TV before. And so I'm like, wow, am I TV YouTuber energy? But yeah, it's like, at least from my perspective, I try to package videos in a way that someone who has no idea what I've done or who I am can understand what's going on. So that's why, like, whenever I'm doing a build, I read out each and every ability so that you understand what each ability does. I work through each thing. I explain all of the stats that I think are necessary or not necessary, etc. I try to work through the whole thing because I know a lot of people will make builds and they won't explain most of it. So they'll just kind of tell you what you need and then they'll be like, all right, dim link in the description. And at least to me, that's not enough. And the way that I first made Destiny 2 videos, because interestingly enough, not my first channel. I know you likely know because I mentioned it when you first popped in, but it's not my first channel. My first ever channel, I made guides for Skyrim. Yeah, well, it wasn't even necessarily that. It was literally just I was a child who was like, I know about this game. I'm gonna tell people these cool things I found. And not gonna lie, videos kind of popped off, but then I got some weird shit, and so I just nuked the entire thing. I completely nuked it. I was like, nope, I don't like this. I nuked it. And then I think I did another channel where I played Minecraft. While still a child. I was still a child, but I did Minecraft PvP. Because that was another thing that I was like, okay, I'm pretty good at this. This is true. I'm now instead of a child, I'm a man-child. That is the evolution. I have... Yeah, like, for me, it was like, it's not, when I say like I was a child, it's more of the sense of like, it was prior to me really understanding a lot of like, now, if you look at, there's a very clear progression in my YouTube videos. The very first video I ever made actually did pretty well, and it's because on this channel, by the time I had started it, I had understood on a basic level how to package a video. So like, I knew, now keep in mind, I did it in a really cheap software. I say really cheap. I did it in a free software that has a very negative reputation for most people. But it was just something that like was free, and I didn't know much else other than the fact that it was free. And so I was like, all right, good enough. And so, you know, I made thumbnails and like, you know, planned videos and all this stuff. I have old, it's like, I think I don't remember if I privated it or I made it members only, but I do have old PvP gameplay I used to do as well. I posted like a guide for a gun, and then I put out a 45-minute gameplay video that was barely edited. I was like, all right, this is good. And then I figured that like more of, at least for me, more of my stuff is guide based. Like that's just how I tend to package stuff out. Hello, Prevains. I see you. If you are wanting to join again, my code is the same. He is back. Oh, we might be, I'm gonna pull us into orbit because he might not be able to join us because the tower is full. Alrighty. I'll take it. And I'm back to being a glowing cat. Yeah. I mean, that's all I'm doing right now. I'm probably gonna, like, you know, I'll run the coil with you all, do a little bit more PvE stuff. Indeed. And then once we do the PvE stuff, I'll probably start up some trials. That's probably what I'll be doing. And then, you know, if people want to join for trials, then they want to join for trials. If they want to just watch me suffer, then that's also fine. You're just silently sitting through 7 comp matches. Yes, welcome, gamer. That's good, that's good. We love it. Let's go. Yeah. Good shit. And yeah, alrighty. So you guys ready for some coil? Alrighty. I mean, yeah, doing the. It is long, but we are running a build that is, you know, we are, the 3 of us are running some crazy shit, so. Well, don't worry. If you guys have been wondering why I've been dying so much, I die the most during parkour. And so I'll be real with you guys. This entire time, I've been intentionally nerfing myself, and by that I mean, I've been making myself a glass cannon using the modifier because I know I'm gonna get the most kills, and so it basically puts a perma increased damage on me the entire game. And it's very funny. Battlefield? Ah. Let me. Oh, it does. Yeah. I didn't know that was tied to that. I've been using that every single game. Huh. I wonder why. Possibly. I'll blame spaghetti. Yes. Mom spaghetti. Alrighty. And I put on full throttle, so if you don't die, your damage goes up. Yeah, you just stay alive, and your damage goes up. Yeah. Just don't get killed by the spikes. That's what gets me every fucking time, I swear. I don't see them. It's not... I'll jump over them, and then I'll land on top of another one. I've been doing that more recently. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. Okay, well, I made the thing that makes us die way easier in the air, so I'm definitely not taking the one that makes it so I do more damage from the air, because I don't want to be there. I almost did the thing. Oh, damn it, auto does it. Okay. Do we... Yeah. You get them from destroying things too, but when you're playing this with randoms, the revives are like really fucking buggy. So sometimes you'll just hit 0 for seemingly no reason, from what I understand. And other issues, of course. Give me that shit. Yeah, you poison fuck. Okay, third one. All good. I'm just shooting bases and shit. I don't remember. Do you get actual points from this? Or is this just for extra things? Okay. Yeah, the only thing I'd buy that isn't tokens is I'll get the grenade damage increase, I think. But aside from that, it's oops, all tokens for me. Of course, I hit the fucking thing in the middle of the sky. Cool. There's this... I didn't even hit anything, by the way. There's a hitbox there, but there's nothing there, so... We'll love to see it. Okay, let me... Well, there's 3 big guys for now. We gotta wait for one of the poison guys to spawn though. Yeah. I'm stacking up kills for full throttle while the ads are easy. Okay, here, I'll nuke that one and then I'll nuke the other one. I misadventured. I love this game. My Axiom Bolt, instead of going around me as it should, it murdered me. Oh yeah, we can't revive on our own in this mode because of extinction. Oh, can you not revive at all? Is that what extinction means? Oh, is that extinction? Weird. Perhaps, Oh, maybe the revive token. It could also be that we just didn't have a revive token. Well, I'd be down to try again and see if it works with, what do you call it? Like here, if you want, do you want me to pull y'all? We can either try it and then buy. Did anyone buy revive tokens? Okay, then yeah, it doesn't work with revive tokens, in which case. Yeah, just to make it a little bit more. Yeah, you should be fine. I have to put in all the stuff again. Make me a glass cannon. Battlefield funny. Grounded. No starting ammo. Or I guess ammo famine, because we're all ability based anyway. I know. You can grab every modifier under the sun that neuters your weapons and then just be totally fine anyway. Love to see it. Where's my full throttle? There it is. Alright, and then we go whenever. Whenever he is back, I will load us on in. So, what slot do you need it? Energy or kinetic? If you're willing to run Drang, Sturm. Well, some good ones for PvE in general. Sturm is good if you want to run a double primary with Drang, or if you want to run the rocket sidearm that matches with Sturm. Because I think it's Unfall, I think. So that's a good option. Polaris Lance. I'm in the featured gear tab. Sturm is a featured item. So is Polaris Lance, which is also good. So Polaris Lance then. A lot of darkness. Okay, so Sturm does do both because it's kinetic, and then you would be able to run Unfall, which is an arc rocket sidearm. So that's light damage. You could also go with Polaris Lance, which is solar. Or Devil's Ruin, which is also solar. Yeah, Devil's Ruin is actually pretty decent, if I understand correctly. They're both energy weapons, but it is good. Yeah. I need to get used to using it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the only time I went out of my way to use it was in PvP. And I ran like a Solar Titan build with a shoulder charge, I think. Oh, okay. Fair. Oh, okay. Yeah. Honestly, like, yeah, a lot of those builds are solid, like, really nice. Understandable. Yeah. Yeah. Either the buddy build or the axiom build. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be real. This build you can put in fucking anything. Because the problem is, Controverse Hold gives you grenade back for hitting things with your grenade. Which, like, that is just, for the amount of damage that you deal with this whole setup, oh my god. For sure, if you're doing like a raid, yeah. He used to have a build that charges your grenade in seconds. It was most likely Controverse Hold or Starfire Protocol, because both of them maybe, yeah. It was, yeah, it was insane. It was either Starfire was the one on Warlock, and then for Hunters you had the funny grapple that was still a thing, and then for Titans you just got to be a Titan. Almost all of the Titan builds were like slamming it, like Consecration, the new melee exotic, like whatever you did was good. Always has been. Yeah, it's always going to be, probably. It's wild. Huge AoE, tons of damage. I will use and abuse it all day, every day. And are y'all ready? Alrighty. Alrighty. For my build, I hit, oh, you know what? So, you wanna know something kind of funny? About 30 minutes ago, I was supposed to have swapped myself into double grenade font on my Controverse Hold, and I just completely forgot, and I didn't notice because it already does so much damage at only 160 grenade. No, that was so yeah, so the reason is I was doing that, and then I didn't notice because it was already doing so much damage that it wasn't at 200 grenade already. I was actually supposed to be using fonts to hit 200 a while ago. Well, the reason I think it's nade is, because my other thing is class. So I have a bunch of, yeah, so like, because I run Empowering Rift, and the Empowering Rift further charges my abilities. and increases damage. Yeah.
Is it the work of a nostalgic heart or that of a favored listless pet tunneling into the wall?
I have found that you will overall get more impactful stats if you don't take if you need multiple stats for your build. Correction. Like, if you only need one, then you might as well just go 200. Or if you only need two, you might as well go 200 and 100. Or something like that, right? But if you need multiple stats for a specific build, it's almost always better to go under 200 and then have fonts make up the difference. Because if you're actively in a fight, you're usually going to have a font active. If you have built yourself up to, like, actually be, you know, effective at killing things and developing and like, making orbs and stuff. Of course, there's exceptions, like with all things. But that's the general idea. I saw it, and I climbed up that side of that cliff like a fucking goat. Yeah, like, for a buddy build, I think it'll depend. When I made my buddy build, I did the same thing as I did on this Axiom build, basically. And that's because I was going for, I think I have over 100 super. I have effectively 100 class, almost 100 weapons, 200 grenade, and some melee. So it's like, you know, you can get a ton of stats in this game if you use your fonts properly. Because fonts have diminishing returns, so having multiple different kinds of fonts is better than just having a ton of one. Yeah, it was a better way to do the way that they were doing a lot of the different stat stuff. Like, I know they had like the powerful attraction or like all this stuff that would give you huge chunks of stats for very little investment. And they made it a lot better with the way that they did fonts. Sure. I love almost instantly killing things with Axiom bolts. Wait, what? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can just keep casting them. You never run out of grenades. It's like Starfire, but better in Void. You can, though. Have you seen, like, have you looked at my stream at all and looked at the cooldown of my grenade? Yeah. I instantly recharge my grenade. Perfection. It's the only word you can use to describe it. Yeah. Oh yes, let's rally to the flag so I can get the ammo that I'm not using and fill up the grenades that are already filled up. Oh, yep, okay. Well, can't say that was an unexpected outcome. I love having 3 stacks of ephemeral virus while doing this. Yeah, cool. Yeah. This poor fucker. 59 stacks of full throttle, too. What'd you say? Oh, yeah. Yo, how the fuck did I just get a tier 2? Oh, and it's taking up a postmaster spot, too. Well, I mean, you know I have to do it to him, right? Like, there's no other option for me. Looks like I'm gonna have to get 10 more of those. There was one that improved grenades the other day, I thought. And I was like, oh my fucking god, there's no... It changes every day, but like, I saw it and I was like, you've gotta be kidding me. Like, they know. They what? They capped me. Down. What? If I had that, it was a tier 3 one. And if I had that, oh my gosh. Look, they cap my maximum potential because if they don't do that, then I will... I mean, this build was made to solo the entire coil, so... That was supposed to be today's stress test. Was to solo the coil. But... Yeah, don't worry, I'm just, you know, nuking them from across the map while taking no damage and then also generating my grenade almost instantly every single time. This is fair. This is balanced. I like how you can do this on Void Warlock, and then if I try to rock up in here with a Void Hunter, my only solution to any combat is to just stay invisible and hope they don't see me. But you did just talk about it, so now everyone knows. There was a chance that someone wasn't looking. Oh, wait, where's the other plate? Which one did we miss? Oh, I think I know where it is. Is it the one all the way in the fucking back on the side? All the way at the start? It is, isn't it? Yeah. Let's go. That is. We're out here. Oh, I love this room. Ready for add density. The best part is when all of the things immediately die and then now there's a bunch of Axiom bolts just waiting for targets. It's like, oh yes. I've had 2 charges the entire time. Yeah, like I haven't even dropped below 2 charges in my nade. I don't think we have enough. I don't think we have enough threadlings. I don't think we have enough Axiom bolts. I think we really need more. They should, you know what? Controverse Hold really needs that buff next expansion. Now that I think about it, I think it needs to do triple Axiom bolts instead of just double. I mean, everyone knows third time's the charm, so... Got a bunch of whatever the fuck this is. Where's the third one? Oh, there it is. I don't know what you're talking about. Only 0 revives. I'll win. I don't remember how many times I died. Yeah, I don't know if that was the... Alright. Oh, ads in the room? Cool. Let me just deal with this real quick. Yep, cool. Alright. I like to see the Axiom Bolt fuel. I love when they spawn more ads. Most of my builds, I hate ads. But on this one... Alright. And I still have all my Axiom Bolts chilling around. I gotta get rid of some shit real quick. That's fine. Ooh! Okay, that could be nice for later. Okay, let me look at... Oh, I can unlock tier 3 stuff now. Scorched Solar, Power Weapon, and Super Accelerant. Unfortunately, I can't buy Void Enhancement again. I am taking Super Accelerant. And a Revive, yes. Oh, I'm at 100 times full throttle. Oh, is it capped? Can it go higher? Well, I guess we'll have to find out next time I kill something. I think I've definitely killed more than 100 things, though. If I'm being honest with you. I might be, you know, it might be a little arrogant of me to presume, but... Okay, so now we are at the funny part. It is capped at 100. So I have been capped. My potential has been... There's another one. Oh, there it is. I was sitting here like, where's the other one? Because I knew it was down somewhere. Yes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. Jesus. Alright. There we go. Oh wow. Add density. Add density. I don't see any ads though. Yeah, where'd they go? I mean, clearly no ads have spawned because I still have all of my abilities and there's nothing on the field. Indeed. Okay, bro. Okay. Yeah, Nova Bomb. Don't track to the wyvern I threw you directly at. That's great. Good thing I have super accelerant, so it doesn't matter. Oh, we have to get the little things, don't we? Yeah, there he is. Oh, damn. Did it do in the air? Let's go. These are my only potential weakness, and it's only because it doesn't track properly on these fucking airborne assholes. Alright, cool. Honestly, fair. I am just here. We should have more than enough craniums now. Why does it take so damn long? Yeah, it takes you almost an entire one to break one of the boxes. And my super's already back. Cool. Oh, I thought there'd be more. There we go. There's more. Love revive tokens. What? I shimmied right past it because I know where it triggers, and so I just walked right past it. I'm just that good. Oh, and I died immediately. I'm just that good. Right. I clipped the shit out of that. Back up, back up! You almost, I just want you to know, if you had not eager edged, you would have landed directly in front of that spike trap and you would have most assuredly been annihilated. That is why we have eager edge. To the side and very high. Oh. Well, I guess you have to make a choice. You have to make a choice of who you revive now. There's only one token left and 2 dead people. It's an RPG choice. Mike will remember this. Where am I supposed to go? We're going back. Should I try to pull both of you? I mean, it's not like we're getting flawless, so... Getting pulled shouldn't be a big thing. Here, I'll run through, and then both of y'all can... You know, sometimes you just be fudging buttons. It's fine. Was wondering if you could direct me to any spreadsheet build material for Rising. Thanks for the build bits, by the way. So Chris, I believe if you look up... here, let me type his name. He doesn't play right now, but he made spreadsheet build guides, like his ideas for spreadsheets. Hey guys, we might run into a problem. Oh wait, never mind. Well, originally I thought I was locked in a room. Looks like I must do this myself. I might run into a problem, or I have already ran into a problem. Woo! I wasn't expecting you to be directly on top of me, sir. That is not where that button was. Alright. I'm gonna just, you know, tickle you a little bit. Yep, just gonna tickle you. This is lovely. Grand old time we're having here. Honestly, I need a better one anyway, so... Oh, I'm aware. I can feel the footsteps of his wyvern body as they, you know, make the ground quake. Oh, you son of a... What the fuck? What the fuck? What just happened, bro? Why did you teleport into me while I was already getting annihilated? Don't worry, I have Devour. Don't worry, I have Devour. This is fine. I have Devour. This is fine. So many orbs. I have Devour. This is literally what Devour would look like if it could stack. Oh, it's a timing thing? Oh, I'm just gonna fucking nuke him. Alright. Wait. Uh-oh, this is bad. There we go. I am invincible! That was with the damage nerf, by the way, of them dealing extra damage to me. Because I have the crown on my head, so... Let's go. I got 100 times full throttle again during that encounter. I don't think so. I think we have one more. The bosses are random, so... I'll get some, and then I'll get, I'll make myself airborne, because I don't die anyway. Apparently I'm, like, nigh unkillable as long as I'm constantly killing things. So.
How does it work for me? Raising the ghost. I mean, spirit. Ahamkara are an anomaly unto themselves. A warp in the fabric of reality. In death, their stamp lingers upon the world. It is a matter of drawing the essence of beings into a coalescence.
Let's go. Alright. 1 second.
But still diminished.
And perfectly harmless.
Alright. Let's see it. No. This is the ad room, otherwise known as the farming room. Indeed. I think I realized why my abilities don't go down. The Axiom bolts left over from killing the ads explode and then give me even more grenade energy. Bots are going nuts. Yeah, I don't think I've used anything other than my primary weapon. Yeah, I've used, I mean, I've technically used the sword, I guess. But, you know. Let's go. Indeed. Oh, don't, you little son of a bitch. Yes. It's not just the boss. And you are welcome, Chris. I don't know if I saw that in time. Oh yeah, also, after this, the coil run is finished, I will take a bit of a break. Just gotta do some normal like house stuff and all that. Make sure I got like water and everything. Because I've been going for about 5 hours so far. Crazy damage, we love this. So this is the one that moves and dances around all the time. Yeah, I hate this guy. He'll be like teleporting and shit everywhere, so. This boss is like almost intentionally difficult to deal with for Axion. Just because of all the tracking. Now, it doesn't really matter, because if one of the bolts hits him, it does affect his health bar and damage, but I guess it is what it is.
The last time Ahamkara roamed free, they reshaped us.
Pretty sure this is the last one. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot. What's a small gift? Oh, well. Oh, is that the gift you give to like cats? Is it a lot? It's definitely 10%. It's almost. It's 300k away from. I imagine Extinction would help with that, but we'd have to play real hard for that one. That's what I mean, yeah. You need a lot of practice. Yeah, alright, so gamers, Yes. Wait, what happened? Oh, every time I get a grenade kill, it has a chance to make an orb. So I got 300. I want you to understand, those aren't 333 kills. Those are 333 grenade kills. Okay, alrighty, so gamers, I'm going to here, just gonna chuck us in orbit. If y'all want to do something while I am up, I should be up for like, I don't know, like 5 to 15 minutes, depends on what's going on. In fact, you're right, I'll load us into the tower, so if you need to do anything like that, you can. I love the launch bug where I have to sit here and spam click the fucking button until it goes, eventually. It's my favorite. It's actually insane because right now it's just not going. Let me reset. Reset. Do full reset. It's like actually not going. Yeah, it's actually just not going. Maybe if I load us into the annex instead? You know, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make you lead so that I can go do what I gotta do and you can load us into the tower. Alrighty. Alright. Yeah, well, you will have the time to sit here and click while I'm gone. Alright, so on to the... To the BRB screen we go. And I will be back in a bit, gamers. Alrighty, I have returned gamers. I did all my basic stuff, so I'm back. Yeah. I heard, as I was like fucking setting everything up here, I heard y'all. I was like, oh yes. Yeah, it's interesting because it's like the game feels really expensive, and then you look at fucking someone playing World of Warcraft, and World of Warcraft without the expansions. Yeah, it's like it's funny because Destiny 2 it takes up like that midpoint between like a normal MMO and like I guess a normal game, where it's like if you, let's say you get like all the content at least, it's like $100 a year for Destiny. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, because they do that with the deluxe. I don't know why they wouldn't just do that. Yeah, that's kind of insane. I can check right now how much a dungeon key is.
Step on up. Take a look.
I mean, 2,000 silver is $20. Oh, wait. I have them all.
Church sends is safe to tell.
Yeah, so $20. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely, I think the pricing needs to be more clear, and I think one thing that would benefit them greatly is introducing a more like refined concept of like quote unquote like bundles, in the sense of like, if I am invested enough that I want to buy, let's say, like every dungeon key, right? Then like make it significantly cheaper for me. Or just in general, like you said, like include the dungeon with the expansion. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they price it that way. It's very weird. Because... Well, yeah, but like, I'm wondering, because I guess to me, it feels more like it deters people. That's why it's the Pete Parsons build. Buy a dungeon key, get Pete a car. What? You know, I mean, like, you gotta, you know, you gotta say the quiet part out loud. For every 100,000 players that buy these dungeon keys, Pete Parsons adds another Lamborghini to his garage. He might have to buy another garage, and that means we're releasing 2 more dungeon keys. He wants this one to have at least 10,000 square feet. And it's like, oh guys, I'm really... Yeah, it's like, guys, I think I think I need a mansion with a bigger garage so that I can fit more of these Lamborghinis I'm buying with the dungeon money. I think we should sell ourselves to Sony. You know, it just really feels like the time. So I got, you know, so I just need something to keep me a little bit of company, you know what I mean? One of these new, what was they had like a new Android robot. Not like actual Android, the phone or the company, but like they had a new like quote unquote Android robot that like, they had a human piloting it the whole time and it still looked jank as all hell, and then they were like, it can do this automatically. And no, it can't. It can't. They're selling it for like $10,000, like, hey. Yeah. Yeah, because it's not like he's like perfectly, you know, it's not like it's not a robot doing the actions. It's just that it is not coded to automatically scan for that stuff. It just isn't gonna work. You're buying a beta test. Have fun. And when it comes to having something like that, because it looks heavy. Imagine if that fucker decides you are a towel that needs to be wrung out and dried. Yeah, like you're just sitting there sleeping and then you wake up and it's got its fucking your throat in its hands. Like, no, I'm good. Yeah, yeah, that's literally what it is. It's like, oh, yep, I would rather take my chances with literally anything else. The Roomba is fine. All the Roomba does is vacuum. Yeah, it's like if it's just a Roomba, I'll deal with it. But if it's, you know, if it's that, we got another problem. Okay, I got a bunch of exotics that all went to my fucking postmaster. Yeah, that's what I did, and then I just opened it. Okay, that's a really bad roll on Claws of Ahamkara. Enhanced Scatter Grenade, that's a really bad Nothing Manacles roll. What about this Speaker's Sight roll? That one's also just not good. Okay, cool. Yep. At least now it's way easier to tell if a roll is bad for on an exotic. Yeah, it's like, oh, these 3 spikes are in stats that have nothing to do with my grenade. Why would I use the fucking healing turret helmet then? Yeah. Yeah, you were doing fucking math. Like, you would do calculus to figure out whether this was better than your current build or not. Everyone had D2 Armor Picker bookmarked to make sure that they didn't have some, like, unknown, unholy combination of stats that would lead to them getting, like, 4 100s and then accidentally deleting an exotic. But now, it's kind of like the cost of making it so much easier to understand how the basics of build crafting work is because of that. Really all you need to do is Unga Bunga to 160 on your main stat, and then everything else doesn't matter. That's it. You just run 2 font mods, you Unga Bunga 160, and then kaboom, I win. I mean, look at me. I don't even have my fucking build properly. I'm fixing it now. So guess what's about to happen, gamers? I'm not going to create as many... Actually, never mind. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. I've cooked. I want you to understand something. The first TikTok I ever released got me hate. You want to know why? It was a Shatter Dive build. The first TikTok I ever released was a Peak Beyond Light Shatter Dive build, and the clip I opened up with was me being the only member of my entire fire team alive, walking up just straight hold W, glacier grenade on a whole team, they're all frozen, and then instantly Shatter Dive and wipe. On a 4-4 game, by the way. Yeah. And it let me carry my friends to flawless, like, for 3 months straight. Because even if I'm the only one left, if the teammates ever make the bad decision to all turn a corner together, they're all dead. Even if it's only one or two of them, because I can win a 1v1. I can win a 1v1. At least back then, I could very easily win a 1v1. Now, maybe not so much. A lot of people are, you know, the 300 people still playing Trials of Osiris are all kind of good at the game. So. Yes. The last three, I mentioned that, because Hurley, I don't know when, if he's joining the stream at all today, or if he's instead wanting to hop in on Monday. But what do you call it? He was like, oh, like, I can't wait to do Trials. And I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely running it on my Hunter. It might not go as well, but I'm running on my Hunter, because my Hunter has, like, tier 3 gear. And I need at least a half decent set. So guess what I'm doing? I'm playing an Invis Hunter, everyone's most hated build right now. Yeah, well, it's because like 60% of the hunters in Crucible are running it, and hunters are 50% of the remaining players. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I can pull up the actual exact numbers. D2 Trials report, hit me with it. What's the Trials report for the last 24 hours? Oh, well, I can tell you that too, I guess. In the past hour, we've got 2,200 players. This is peak gaming time on a Saturday. In 2,200 players on a peak Saturday. No, that is bad. For trials on peak hours on a Saturday afternoon, that's really, really, really bad. It used to have tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands, depending. Yeah, it's pretty bad. In addition to that, let's look at the split of the people playing. 52% Hunter. 26% of the Hunters are Void. The next highest is 8% Arc Hunters. And then for Warlocks, the highest percent in a single subclass is 9% Solar. And then for Titans, it's 8.5% Arc. So there are more Hunter players than there are Warlocks and Titans combined, and more of them are playing Void than the top two, the top 4 of either of the other classes. Yeah, so the subclass splits are usually, there's like a top 3. But yeah, it's rough. I think if I'm looking at the math right, yeah, this is rough. I believe, by the way, these are player bases. So like, it's not 9% of Warlocks. It's 9% of players in Trials are Solar Warlock. So 26% of Trials players right now are Void Hunters. Yeah. So, the top kill weapons, Criminal's Dagger, you love to see it. Rose, love to see it. Last Thursday, love to see it. Oops, all hand cannons, and then you get Forgiveness and Drain. Outbreak Perfected, holding up as it should. We love the classic. Well, they need to bring back Flawless. There's no reason to get on the game. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Once you have your tier 5s, it doesn't matter. And because no one is pushing for Flawless, there's way less people in the game. Because that was the whole appeal, right? Was they made Flawless easier to get, but Flawless still required you to go Flawless. And so a casual gamer would get on and they would be down to try to go Flawless. Because they had a chance. I felt like Trials was in a really good spot prior to, Edge of Fate. Like prior to, I don't remember if it was Edge of Fate or Heresy, prior to whenever they made the changes to like where Flawless wasn't really Flawless. Maybe. Yeah, prior to that, I thought Trials was in a really good spot for a lot of people. And the main issue was just making it so that people would want to play the game, period, rather than making it so that people would want to, specifically play Trials. By making Trials gear so easy to get, and like the tier system completely removes the want to go flawless or anything like that. Like before, if I wanted, for example, I have an Adept Igneous Hammer, and it is, here, let me, Igneous Hammer. I don't think it's my best ever roll on an Igneous, but it's still extremely good. It's like, it's Encore Celerity, which Celerity is an old perk, and it's a very, very good old perk. Because it always gives you 20 handling and 20 reload, but it also just gives you a ton of other shit whenever you're the last person alive. And I have no drive to ever try and get like a tier 5 Igneous Hammer or anything like that by going flawless, because if a tier 5 Igneous Hammer drops, I can get it by losing. Like I can literally load into a Trials match, lose, and then get a tier 5. So I have no incentive to try and push for wins. Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to get you invested. That's why things that they did the flip, they pendulumed. Yeah, they went from one extreme to the other, and so what people are actually doing that, by the way. People did that for Iron Banner. Oh, you can. When I played on Xbox, ooh, when they, yeah, you don't need software to do it, but you can set up controller stuff. Yeah, it's an aspect where as a, what do you call it? Yeah, like there was, so it's similar to Black Armory. There's a bug during the Black Armory season. Correction, not a bug. But you could get like free planetary materials for losing the activity, so people would tank their own power to almost nothing, which was way lower than the requirement to play the activity. Like, all the enemies would be so overpowered that you couldn't damage them, basically. So no one would load it at that level. So you would get loaded in either by yourself or with other people of such low power. And so you would just auto-lose by letting the timer run out, by having it either on a macro, or if you played on console, you would just rubber band your joystick. And because it auto-loaded you into the queue, yeah, you tie up your joystick. It's the vibe, so that you keep running forward. You might ruin a controller, but yeah, you might fuck up your controller, but guess what? You're gonna wake up with fuck tons of loot. And at that point in time, you would wake up with hundreds of planetary materials, you'd wake up with a bunch of engrams, tons of glimmer and legendary shards, the whole everything. So people would do it all the time. I did it. Until they removed it. You could technically do that with Iron Banner, because Iron Banner, like most PvP activities, loads you in automatically when the game is over. It puts you right back in the queue. Now you can't do the power level thing because you don't get queued based on power. So what you'll sometimes do is you'll have 6 stacks of these people who are doing this, either with a macro or with a by rubber banding their joystick, and they will just all collectively be just running around aimlessly, or they'll just walk forward until you kill them. And it's a free win, but it's also like, whoa, broski, I came here to play the game, not to get free wins. What does it all have? Okay, well, I don't have enough space for that, so you're gonna have to keep those. But yeah, alrighty. Any other stuff that people need to do? Ooh, I can't wait until I hit rank 110. I want that helmet. How many weeks do we have until, what do you call it? Prophecy or whatever the fuck? Renegades? What's it called? I don't remember. What's the expansion called? Renegades. Yep. Where is the season pass? There it is. Or sorry, the rewards pass. Okay, so it's in a little over a week. You don't have to maintain the score, it's locked. You already have the helmet. Yep, you already have the helmet, so you're good. They may... Yep, you can not come back on until Renegades drops if you wanted. Yep, 9 days and some hours. Yeah, so the Tuesday after this Tuesday is when Renegades should drop. And I believe this Tuesday they're doing a dev live stream. Yeah, which I might stream it, no idea. It depends on what's up. Yeah, like I might react to the live stream because I know that gets numbers. What was that? Oh yes, this is true. What was that? Yeah, it's pretty good. Most of the emblems they have for that stuff is pretty decent. I'm curious to see how many people are actively interested, though. Yes. I know that's what my current emblem is. It's an all that emblem, which is basically from just watching people during the Edge of Fate launch. Yeah, I mean, this one I got from a giveaway from another streamer, because it was before I streamed. The all that emblem that I'm wearing. Yeah, this was being given to streamers to give away to their audience. Like, streamers were able to apply to it for it, and then give it away. Yo. Like the ones that it... Yes, so you would... Yeah, so... Yeah, so basically, for most dungeons, raids, stuff like that, they'll have them for an upcharged price, like a very high price, and then if you actually beat the content, then you get it for a more reasonable price, basically. Yeah. It's still expensive because, you know... Oh, the pins? Yeah. Those are really nice. They do them for all the seals. Whenever the seals are current, you can get them for them. Like, my seal I don't think is current anymore. I don't think you can get mine. I don't think they have pins for Reckoner anymore. But I will never stop flexing Reckoner because it's like, the number of people who have it is insanely small. It's from another time in the game when people weren't really like doing the specific activity it's tied to. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I need to actually... There's a lot of people who don't have the last city shell damaged anymore as well. Yeah, there's also something called illegal armor rolls, which are, whenever Xur comes up, people talk about them. Because sometimes Xur will show up and he'll have a weapon with like a masterwork or like a perk that it just isn't able to have normally. The old shit. Yeah, because they originally gave you one stat. Funnily enough, at the start of Edge of Fate, when everyone was put to 10 power, if you grabbed a Dreamer class item, it was still 21 power. Yeah, so I used it to get a boost when I started leveling. No. It's not much of a boost, but it was cool. What about the Legend of Arceus? Oh, Legend of Acreus. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Falling. Yeah. And yeah, that stuff is all super cool. You'll love to see it. I know, what do you call it? So there's plenty of rare titles that you can, what do you call it? That you like can get continuously, and that haven't gone away as of now. But the rarest title you can't get anymore is the one that I'm using, and it is currently its global rarity is 6 people in every 10,000 players have it. So it's 0.06%. So I will flex it until my account is deleted. Quite literally. I will not take it off. Yes, I was thinking of doing some Trials gaming. I don't know if either of you are down for Trials gaming. What was that? I know, Mike, you gotta do the funny comp stuff, which, if we are all down, I'm down to do at least some of the comp with you, depending on what's up. Because, I mean, I could always just try and get another Solemn Remembrance roll or something like that. Yeah, you just have to play them. Yeah, so it'd be like... So there is the element of, we can run through it with you. Yeah, I think it's to get you used to the idea of playing in a competitive environment. That's why it requires you to play competitive Crucible and not like one of the standard modes. Because competitive is its own thing. Yeah, zone control isn't one of the competitives because it's a. Yeah, they're pub lobbies. Yeah, so here, let me swap to my hunter real quick. And here I am loading in on my hunter. Meanwhile, all the Minecraft music is playing. Here are our gamers. Alrighty. Oh yeah, this guy has my Mida macro tool. So I have a Mida macro tool with, unfortunately, no Accurize, but it's got Barrel Shroud or Full Choke. I'm going with Barrel Shroud at the moment. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. I have no idea why it does that animation, but I have this and Steady Rounds with Lone Wolf and Opening Shot with a Handling Masterwork. And then I can also swap to Threat Detector for more group play, so that if an enemy is rocking up, I have the increased handling from Threat Detector. And then this guy has my PvP role of the new sword, which is Eager Edge Assassin's Blade. Yeah, because Assassin's Blade increases your movement speed after you get a sword kill. So for PvP, I Eager Edge to someone, and then I keep the sword out, and I just fucking run. And it's very funny. Especially if I'm rocking it with Invis like this. It's fun. But yeah, this build is more to just try and play like kind of the neutral game a little bit. Rather than, my Warlock build is built on me being very aggressive, which is already how I usually play. This Hunter build is more of a setup for something else, though. But yeah. Oh, I guess it... All good. That's fine. Yeah, I've got a whole mishmash of a bunch of, I guess, technically rare shit. Because I've got this... Weird. Maybe. Yeah, so I've got the All That emblem on this guy, and then I have the 1,000 Wings ship from the original Whisper mission, the puzzle. And then I have Reckoner. So, I don't know, I think it'd be interesting to find out how many accounts have all of the same things that I do. Yeah, because like some people have some really old shit. I believe there was something you got from having your account, your D1 account connected to Destiny 2. That was like a veteran thing. I don't remember if it was an emblem or what. I know there was voice lines related to it as well. Because they wanted to, you know, have a little bit of a nod to players. I don't remember though, 100%. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm not the... Who's the lead? Mike, you are the lead. So if you would like, you can make me lead, or you can get us prepared to, if... I don't know how down you are for it, Pervains. I'm down to do some comp. Alrighty. That was kind of weirdly perfect timing. Yeah, I'm down to do... Oh, okay. Let me invite you. I love this ship. I'm never switching it. It just looks too good. And I have the pyramid entrance that I was using before, and then I also have, where is it? I also have the Taken arrival too. Yeah, so I'm in a Taken ship. I show up like a Taken. Oh, good. I assumed it was just you trying to give me lead, and it's right next to each other. Oh, okay. I accidentally almost kicked Prevains earlier when I went to make him lead, because if you click to promote someone to leader, right next to it is boot fire team member. Sometimes it'd be like that. I love how my Outbreak Perfected has like no kills on it, because I always forget to switch it from PvE to PvP. Unless it counts both, and I'm just a fool. What are we? I mean, okay, yeah, we're running. You literally just have a better Mida macro tool roll. I would say I prefer opening shot to closing time, but I definitely would prefer... I'd prefer the accurized and all that stuff, though. I like my handling, though. That's one thing I do like. I like a high handling shotgun, personally. I was tempted to, instead of temporal adapter, rock the enhanced handling, but it's only 10 handling, and I think temporal adapter literally just gives you more than 10. Neither have I, despite it being my favorite class overall. Ooh, it's Solemn Remembrance right now, by the way. Yeah, that makes sense. I appreciate the confidence. Oh, do you want to, well, before we load in, do you want to use the Lumina thing that I was talking about? If you wanted to play, like, support, Mike? Because that build does do really well. And then, what energy specials do you have? Like, do you have any special energy weapons on your character? I guess in your vault too, because you can access your vault from the thing now. And what'd you say, Mike? And true. Yeah. Any kind of like, an Ahab chart isn't bad. Okay. Do you have a Fenitra Farah, the hand cannon that drops from the Cult Arm stuff? Yeah. It's called Fenutria Farah. It's like a... Yeah, it's a hand cannon that, like, behaves kind of like a shotgun. I wonder what your stats look like for Vance. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I say fuck grenade and fuck melee. Yeah, you have 10 more super, and then you have a bit less class. Yeah, I guess two. Okay, all right. You might get one from the gaming we do. Yeah. It could be fun, yeah. All right, I'll load us on in. Oh god damn it! Fucking launch bug. Okay, it's loading. Look, sometimes you just gotta get it. Yeah, Solemn Remembrance, if you rock any Stasis Warlock stuff, it's one of the best weapons you can get because it rolls Firefly and Headstone on the same gun. And that actually is insane because it's basically every time you get a headshot, it's an instant Stasis explosion. Headshot kill, at least, or like a critical kill. Yeah, Still Hunt is going to actually be stronger than it was in Final Shape next season. Perhaps. They're wanting to meet us midway. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's how this works. Got one. And then I got... Was that their void grenade? I thought that was ours. Okay, I got this. Yeah, we cap points here. God damn it. I tried to melee him and I got shot. Struggle. I got pushed by the other two who weren't on point. I'm getting to the zone, to the next zone. I'm getting to the next zone, preemptively. I'm just gonna sit on it. Oh, fucking heavy, god damn it. They all pushed me. Well, I thought they'd go for heavy, so I felt secure in going to heavy instead of there, but I think one of them is on heavy. None of them are on heavy. Guess what I'm doing? You've got an invisible eager edge hunter. Okay, well. Second. What kind of bullshit was that? His ass was dead for like a full second, and then I got shotgunned. It is what it is, I guess. I mean, we don't need to win, so I'm not really stressing, but I'm still gonna try. Got him. There's one in the corner. Half. Other one got me. I think I know what I need to do. Oh yeah, I forgot you could even res. You know someone pushes you, Mike? Someone might come up behind you, not gonna lie. Oh. Okay, you retold tail run it. Wait a second. Okay, let me. I got this, man. Okay. I'm wasting all my ammo. Yep. Cool. That's fine. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, never mind. Cool. I was about to say my only goal is making sure he doesn't get a wee ran, because I know that's what he's going for. And you did that properly. Oh my god, I wanted to ruin his KD, but it's fine. Well, he got res directly in front of me, but I didn't have a funny gun for it. I do like trolling those kinds of people though, because they get very, very upset very easily. Okay, that mine is not great. It's a mini tool. I got a Solemn Remembrance with... Okay, not a bad PvE roll, or sorry, PvP roll, but you know. Kind of vibe. Oh, I forgot we have to manually load in for every one of these. Oh, this launch bug is going to make it so annoying manually reloading. I'm absorbing all of your luck. No, I actually have gotten jack shit. But you know, sometimes it'd be like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna keep up with the Mida for now. Something I might end up doing is swapping to my ever-burning Glitz, because it's extended barrel, high cal, lone wolf with kinetic tremors. Well, it'll show up again. And then I'll combine it with Slayer's Fang. Which, Slayer's Fang is... What, Slayer's Fang or ever-burning Glitz? Understandable. Wait, what?
Take them and crush your enemies.
I don't know. Okay, I got barely tagged by a suppressor. Okay, yeah. So I shotgunned the Titan. Yeah, let's go get him. Oh, well, you got him. One of them's running Kolostov, I think. If that sound was right. Trade. I'll get you. Let's try and make our way to the other one. Yeah. That might be bad. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull out the crutch. I hope you guys are ready for this. I'm wearing a cursed item in my kinetic salt right now. An item which is claimed. Okay, well. Nice. Yeah, just don't look at my kinetic slot and everything will be okay. I mean, we don't have to talk about what I'm using right now. Ah. Oh. Look. Sometimes you have to fight fire with fire, and that's okay. Well, it's working for me. Yeah, truth. Not truth as in, because I was standing right next to you, and truth was focused on you, so it went straight to you. So you might know how to use that gun, but you don't know how to use it as well as me. Get absolutely fucking shat on. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that the point of this is not to kill them, but to cap points. So it's like, I feel like I'm doing really well, and then I look at the scoreboard. Okay, well. Ah, damn. Last Thursday moment. I have a pretty decent last Thursday roll. Is it really that oppressive? Well, maybe my roll isn't. What kind of rolls do people want on it? What is the, what do people want on it? Yeah, because I have a couple tier 5 ones. Got him. Oh, it's right next to us too, but there's also heavy. I think we stay heavy. Pulling back a little bit. Hit him with a suppress maybe? No? Nope, he went on the other corner. We definitely want to push that, by the way. We can take our time here because they're dead, so. Yeah, the one that was chasing, I walked up behind them and got them with a sword. Definitely make sure we get these reses. We gotta stay together as much as possible. Oh, well, you spawned right next to me anyway, so I guess it's fine. I'm almost at Spectral. They can't destroy their own teammate's shield, so I hid behind it. Oh, it's in the alarm. It's fine. Oh, damn. I'm gonna spawn closer to the other one, I think, because I'll spawn behind you guys, but we'll see. Yeah, I did spawn closer to it. Can I stay alive? Okay. That's fine. I got this. They're on the point. There is one that's half on my res. Going back from the point now. Definitely remove that tag, and then I'll spawn in. Yeah. Cool, I also have ult. Got him. Got him. Watch out. Yeah. Sorry, I kind of used both use meat shields while you were spawning. Okay. Use your ult on them. Oh, never mind. All right. There's one that's half from shotgun, but he's on the point. There's another one also on the point. This might make it rough. It's fine. You didn't pop yet, so you're good. Last point. I'm gonna hide on it. Ooh, heavy. They will, yeah. Oh, maybe they didn't? Oh. Huh, okay. Yeah. They did. I'm taking point right now. Okay. There's one on the point, unfortunately. Okay, got him. Cool. Keep in mind, none of them have gotten super yet. Yeah. I got a Drang. Not a bad roll, but I'd prefer something else. Look, it'd be like that. Hey, look, we just gotta play it. Yeah. The Fiery Crucible. Third time's the charm. Nah, it works for everyone. Also kind of a Twitch moment, but I love looking at, like, it's like, oh yes, you have 4 viewers, and then I look at the chat and I just pull up the number of people in it, and it is significantly more than 4. It's like, oh, I see. So Twitch is lying. Yeah, like literally. So Twitch is lying, I see. Yeah. And then I said something about it and instantly went up to 6. Like, no difference in the number of actual people in there, by the way. Yeah. I do the same thing, like, even while I'm streaming sometimes, if, like, I'm noticing that I'm not using a lot of bandwidth, I'll pull up someone's stream in another tab that's at, like, 160p. Oh, 1 second. I'm going to, okay, yeah, I'm going to be right back real quick. But yes, alright, be right back, gamers. I am back, gamers. Hey. Everyone here? Okay. Alright. I should be good to go until for another like 20, 30 minutes. And then after that, I'll raid into someone over on Twitch. Fair enough. You know, I've got hella editing to do and shit. Yeah, I'll probably try and make a clip out of something that happened earlier today. To just, you know, hold over the rabid short viewers. Yeah. Okay. Alright. It's a good... It can be. I heard some spend dives are fun. I made a build that literally direct countered it on Warlock. Nice. All good. Welcome back. I all good. Good stuff. I'm down. I'm able to do like, depending on how long the games are, a few more games. And then I should probably be a responsible human being and start working on stuff. So I'll be streaming for another like 15, 20 minutes. Maybe a bit longer. Depends. Alrighty. I did pull out the forbidden weapon. Yes. Oh my god. You playing controller? Oh, never mind. It's fine then. It won't, half the shots won't hit anyway. Might as well be a 130. If you were on controller, oof. That last word. It'd be... No, that's what I'm saying. If you were on controller, it'd be lore accurate. Lore accurate last word. Look. Yes. Wild. As one does. Look, sometimes you just gotta be doing it. Just have the cat start playing. Starts doing better. The cat pulls like a fucking 360 no scope with a sniper that you didn't even know you had.
No fancy grip. Just defeat your opponents.
They're learning. Is this? Got one. Got another. I killed all three of them, don't worry. If you tagged him and then I killed him, you get credit for a kill. Excuse me? Oh, an oldie, huh? Or they have the updated version. Okay, well that was a completely fucking useless 3-peek with the dodge, but it's fine. That was crazy. Oh, that was a decision. We both died. You died as I rezzed, and then they all three were like, all right, freshly rezzed dude, collapse, collapse, collapse. I love that. Look, I'm down for gaming. Okay, bro, chill the fuck out, my guy. Calm your ass down. Crouch shooting with the cryosthesia? You rocket launcher having motherfucker. Wait, he already shot 2 rocket? I'm hurt. I'm hurt. Well, they get 2. Rockets get 2. Or if he used one on you and then used one on me, then that's 2. Oh, that might have been the other explosion too. Okay, you son of a bitch, fuck off. You might want to come over here. He's gonna kill. Okay, yep. Whew. This biting lion, son of a bitch. He reverted to factory settings and he pulled out Fighting Lion. It's primary. It's a primary weapon, bro. It just doesn't do very much damage and it's a lot harder to hit. He just I mean, I got shot by a sniper anyway, but the dude who used his transcendence on me used his cryosthesia on me and then whiffed his transcendence completely, so I just got away scot-free until I inevitably got murdered. Okay, bro. Guy's half, but he's got heavy, so they're all in the corner of the heavy. Yeah, well, you didn't notice until you turned the corner now, did you? Alright, well, I tried. I'm not going down alone. Yeah, he's been using that the whole time. He was crouch shooting with it earlier, and then he chilled out. Oh, really? They're pretty popular amongst people who play a lot of PvP, because it's really annoying. So people like using it. I got double tapped by a beloved. Beloved, my beloved. Look, sometimes, I mean, let's be real. It's Trials weekend. It is currently Trials weekend, and there is an ongoing Crucible like activity, right? Who is playing comp except for individuals like us and individuals like them? like let's be fully for real. You're either trying to unlock trials by playing your, you know, your government what do they call it? Government mandated competitive matches, or you're playing competitive because you're trying to go ascendant or something. In which case, we are just the stepping stones for them to go off of. Also, because they're placeholder matches, we have no idea what rank they are. Or because they're placement matches, we have no idea what rank they are. Realistically. I'm like silver 1. I'm not good. Okay, now I think this will be the last one. This upcoming game. Yeah, it'll instantly change when you finish your placeholder. It might not give you much, but it'll give you something. I don't remember being too terribly long, but I have no idea. Now it should be even shorter, though. No one's loaded in with us. The queues are so long. I wonder why. On a peak Saturday? Yeah, on a peak Saturday during competitive while Trials is active? Wow. Well, yeah. It's probably Pacific. Yeah. Wait, you didn't figure that out yet? I was listening to both of you. I was like, I'm the lone American here. A Floridian, no less. I am a Florida man. I originally was keeping the specific state. Yeah, I was specifically keeping the state a secret, and then I played Destiny Rising on stream, and it fucking outs you. So, it outs your rank based on your state in the U.S. So, yeah. So it tells you what it tells you. Like I'm like the second fisherman in Florida, or whatever the fuck. So it'll say it. Yeah, I have no idea why. I don't know if it's a setting you can change or not, but apparently I didn't like fully understand, because before then I had only had general rankings, which is like worldwide or region wide at least. And I fucking pull my shit up and it's like Florida number 3. And it's like, what the fuck, bro? All right, I'm a Florida man. Hello, guys. I played on an emulator on PC. Yeah. Okay. Oh. So does that mean you can't play most gacha games? Yeah. Interesting. I mean, I would like, I'll be real. I'd like if they were generally more clear about that kind of stuff worldwide. But it is interesting that because they're only really clear about it in certain places, the games become banned in those places because they can't, they would rather be banned. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, which I think makes sense. Yeah, so most of the people we have here are also deeply in debt. They, we just also don't care about them. So coming from one of them. It's like, oh yes, school debt? Yeah. It's like, oh yeah. Yep. Indeed. We'll just print more of it, guys. Don't worry about it. But not for you. We'll print it for the companies. It's like, oh yes. School debt, don't worry about it. You'll pay it off eventually. Medical debt, don't worry about it. You'll pay it off eventually. Yeah, and then we'll take your debt out of that too. Yeah. And then you can live by eating cat food. That sounds fair, right? God damn. Yeah, I know. It seems like it. I know. I mean, it's like I can't shit on it too much because most of the people who play comp go straight to trials as soon as it's available, if they are on. So it's like, what are we asking for here? A solo guy to play competitive? You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Like, once you have trials unlocked, you probably won't touch comp again. I only played a bunch of comp at the start of the season because I wanted a good Solemn Remembrance roll. That was it. And I just kept going until I got a Firefly headstone. Yeah. For me, a goal is always necessary for this stuff. Lovely. It is quite a surprise. Yeah, I like Gambit, which is why I have this title. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. On this map, I'm gonna have to take a screenshot of that fucking shot later, because on this map, my hunter looks sick. Maybe I should load into here for PvP. Well, into like the solo PvP stuff for some extra thumbnail images. Because that's how I get my thumbnail images. I run up in game and I emote, and I just take screenshots. Because I'm too lazy to learn how to do the Blender shit. That's how most people do it, by the way. Yeah, most people, they like make a model of their guardian. Fair enough. I've never used Photoshop because it costs money. Oh shit. But I learned some basic editing stuff on CapCut and Shotcut. And for images, I use GIMP for like thumbnails. Because it's free, it's open, what do you call it, open source. And it's very good. Oh yeah, this is purely kill-based, right? Okay, you crouch shooting son of a bitch. You know what? I've got an idea. Alright, you want to be an asshole? We'll be assholes. Alright. I'm not doing well on this. I need to pick a closer range weapon that has a better general time to kill. Fine. I'll do it. They're playing the closer ranges. We can play the closer ranges. Where are they? There we go. Yeah, they have to beat me to it, and they didn't. What the fuck? Story game. Fuck. Good fun. That guy's taking dot damage. He just stopped taking dot damage. Cool. I hit both of them with dots, so just to be annoying. Ooh, I love special ammo. I mean, yeah, they wanted to play mid-range, so we can play mid-range. That's fine. Ooh, outbreak. Okay. Yeah. God damn it. Oh, did we just... They just all are there, and then... Poor Purvains spawn across the map. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna sit here and wait. Wait for you two to spawn. No, they're trying to cup bump on us. One of them might be at the heavy though. The fuck? Oh, okay. I got shotgunned by another guy. I like just constantly weapon swapping if the enemy is constantly weapon swapping. Tag one. That's just not gonna be a fun time, is it? Get shot on. I love fucking doing that to people. Got stuck with a thing. Up, and he's up above. He did the Hunter Classic. Nice. Did you get an Annihilation for that? No, one of them respawned. Damn. Definitely a big difference in playing like Hunter again versus when I was playing the Warlock, because I just feel way more comfortable with Warlock abilities right now. I've been using that like one build for a while. Okay, broski, they get 2 rockets every time they pick up heavy. Camping is the name of the game on this mode, realistically. Yeah, if you want to try and like get consistent kills. I just got killed by the same guy twice in a row because he did a funny. Oh, I think they laughed because they thought you rage quit. Because you DC'd. I could just make this really annoying. Ooh, rough. Yeah, he DC'd. Broski. What? You know, I find it incredibly... I don't know if it's funny or ironic, but you notice how this Duke Marty 4 dude, Duke Mark 44 dude started like emoting and stuff? They only will do this if they are winning by a lot. Otherwise, they won't say anything. Yeah. Okay. Understandable. They're probably going to use heavy. Okay, well, I got supered as soon as I supered, so it is what it is. It was either that or try to grab heavy, but... Ready. It'd be like that. What a last game. What a last game. One of our teammates DCs. The other team is chill until they decide that they don't want to be chill anymore. Like, alright, chill, fine. Fair enough. That's how you want to be, then that is up to you. But yeah, alrighty. Well, you got some of your comp stuff, and I hope you enjoyed your time to some extent. Yeah, Yeah, I stream, like, I think it's, what is it, Saturday, Monday, Thursday. I sometimes will also throw in Tuesdays and stuff, or Fridays. It depends on really on my schedule. But yeah, so you know, hop in at any of those times. I'm pretty sure I am one of the more like non-European, Europe-friendly streamers, just because I start so early. Yeah, because it's just convenient for me. Well, I'm a non-European, Europe-friendly streamer. That's the. Nah. Yeah, I just that's just how it'd be, and because of that, I mean, like half of my audience is not from the U.S., so I'm fully aware of it. It's funny, most of the people who. Yeah, it's interesting. I think it's like 51% the US still, but the rest is all like all over the place. So, I think my second most is like Germany. Yeah, actually, I think on the live stream aspect, it's a lot more skewed towards Europe. Like because at least just from the people who chat, it's almost all people who tell me they're from Europe. Which is interesting. Both on the YouTube streams and on Twitch streams, I guess. So yeah, but yeah, all right. It was, you know, super chill. I'm going to raid someone who's doing a subathon. I think they're doing like a break thing right now, but they do like gaming and stuff. So I usually raid into them because it adds time to their subathon timer, and because I usually just go and hang out with the community while I do editing and recording and all that fun stuff. So I will likely be doing that. Anyone who enjoyed, well, I hope you all enjoyed. So, you know, you have a good old time, good old day, all that good stuff. Thank everyone for watching, and thank you, Mike, for hanging out, as well as Prevains. I don't know if he's going to see this later. It seems like he mega DC'd, but, you know, there it is. I'll probably have to look through this stream for clips. It's 7 hours of footage, so that's something. Which for me, that's a very long stream. Huh? Yeah, normally on a Saturday I stream for 3 hours. So we're working at about 220% stream for today. Yes, double overtime. But yeah, so you know, we'll be rocking with it. But yeah, all right, gamers. How do I do this? Let's see. Let me. Yes. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much for the kind words, gamer. Well, look, I don't mind at all. All right. But yes, alrighty. Yes, yes. Alrighty, well thank you very much. I appreciate you as well. Yeah, same to you. Yeah, if you stick up in the Discord, there's always a notification when I go live, so yes. And now, probably not. Yes, and yes. Alrighty, and the raid begins. Peace, gamer.